definitely looking forward to this. I haven't looked too deep into anything, to be honest, on purpose, because I wanted most of it to be a surprise. I've tested it, like the only things I know about are the things I've like messed with in the beta and a little bit that I've seen during like trailers and stuff. I haven't watched any like hardcore players playthroughs or anything like that, because I didn't want to give too much away. So, we shall see. Also, I might be stepping away here in just a moment. I have some groceries on the way that I need to help snack. Sorry, dude. Doing that here just a sec. Welcome back to How Pass In with all your chill studio live eyes. Okay. Groceries have been required. Oh, cool, it's just about done too. I didn't even check. That is one thing that I'm kind of excited to mess with because I just started doing that a little bit with Iceborne. But I know that some of the controls are going to be a little bit different with this one, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, it's like washed out. I wonder if I need to adjust the brightness. Give me 1 second. This, and then this, and this. Properties. That's a bit much. There we go. That's how it's so washed out. I feel like it was like a little overdone there for a minute. Don't want too much contrast. Right there. Okay. Do we do like 45? That's pretty decent. Maybe another. We'll go right there. Okay. Oh, cool, it's all done. Alright. Now we just wait. That's 17 minutes. See about checking to see if I make a print. Too bright no matter what. Let's leave it there. Save for buying a Timu side. I'm like noticing different things as I'm sitting here. I feel like my little Veda sign is a little far over. It's like out of place with everything else. unless I like put something next to it, maybe I like just I can't really read or see what it says. I could put something up to watch, but like I said, I don't want to give anything away. I need to like look up some info on it or something. What to do first? That's a real question. What weapon do I want to mess with first? I'm not sure if I want to do the lance, or because that's where I was starting to kind of, or at least try to main. I was getting it down, and it's pretty fun, but like I was having a hard time like mastering it honestly, and making sure that I was essentially taking no damage. I still had moments where I was getting knocked around a bit. Between that and then if the monster was incredibly fast, I was having a hard time with it. The ones that have like more readable moves or more breaks in between those moves, I was able to manage. But if they do a lot of like one after another or consistent like combos of different kinds of moves or something, it was hard for me to manage. But if not that, then I'm thinking dual blades or hammer for sure. Dual blades is what I started with on the other one, world, and hammer is what I built into after that for a little while. And honestly, if anything, what I'm thinking about doing is maybe kind of like mixing up all three. That's what I started doing toward the end of Iceborne, but I ended up kind of taking a little break for the last couple days, just doing with some family stuff. And I was thinking about kind of trying to balance between those three weapons, essentially, depending on what monster I'm fighting. If I feel I can manage, then I'll stick with the lance. If I need a lot of mobility, then I'll go do blades. And if I just want to like destroy the hell out of that armor or like, you know, shell or whatever it may be, then I'll go with the hammer. Or knockdown if I'm doing like a team fight. Very bad. I was literally just telling my girlfriend how I needed to get a ride with Lyft while we're waiting for our car to get repaired. And I got a promotion on my phone for like $10 off of 2 rides, and I was like, oh, that's cool. So I wanted to show her that. I'm like, how convenient is that? Because when I looked it up, I'm pretty sure it was like $10 each way to the place I needed to go to. So if it ends up being a free ride, that'd be awesome. We have 5 minutes! 5 minutes till playtime. Alright, I started up a 2-minute timer. I was waiting for it to hit 6:58 exactly. Probably be off by like a second still. Yeah, we can do this. And I'll be able to do like a little countdown when it gets close. So that'll be fun. Any minute now. 2 minutes to be exact. 1.5. Not even 2. We're so close! Oh. I'm not excited. You're excited. Shut up. "19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's supposed to be 7 o'clock. What? Do I have to like change names? Hold on. Let's do this. No. Ah! Wonder if I need to like reload Steam. Give me 1 second, see if I can reload this real quick, guys. I only did the pause screens that I didn't know if it was going to try to capture some crap on here I didn't want it to. I don't think I have any filters on at the moment, and there's any adult games that pop up, and all I need is showing a bunch of boobies. I tried like exiting and reloading the store and everything. Maybe it's just not time yet? I don't know. It's supposed to be ready for release at 7, right? According to IGN. Oh, they bumped it up to 9. Oh, here I am, looking like a dummy. I swear to God, I just looked at this like yesterday and it was 7. I don't think it was IGN, but it was a different post talking about it. Well, titties. Don't I feel stupid as hell? Probably should have just went to Capcom directly whenever they have something on there. I was just reading that there was a bunch of new stuff that they added for like a pre-release update. Yes, they like trying to tweak some weapons a bit, so that sounds interesting. They add some stuff to the lance that I was just talking about, so that sounded nice. Man, I wonder if I read it wrong. Because I'm trying to look to see what to find. What I've seen before, but I'm not finding it like that anyway. Well, titties. I will be right back because I don't know what to do. I don't want to just sit here for 2 hours shit. Right back. Well, I think I'll probably just hop off for now, I guess. It's just annoying, so I'll probably reset all this stuff again. Better we just leave it on for 2 hours, make the stream look good. Could always do that. Guess we're playing World. I might make some food first, to be real. Let me just see what I can grab to eat real quick. been talking to nothing. If she hasn't had to listen to ASMR of my celery crunches. God damn it, I did it again. I changed my mind, not gonna play the game. I'm just gonna watch some videos and shit and burn some time and see what I can do. But I don't wanna like confuse my brain and get all into the other ones. I'm gonna remap my hands to the freaking controls of the other game. I already know it. So I'm just trying to watch some content related to it for now. And munch on some celery.
It can't be a child. I thought the Forbidden Lands were uninhabited, sir.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation. I trust you know what I've called you here to discuss.
Yes, sir.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
A land rich in history might be the perfect place to find answers. Let us travel there together.
Take me with you.
Light it up!
From the look of it, that must be this region's apex predator.
Run!
Oh, shoot, 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 shoot! I was still hoping that I imagined the whole thing. But no, the White Wraith. It's real! You've got a weapon, and you do nothing?
Just watch. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I squirm. I struggle. Ergo I am. Let's go.
Very interesting. What? What is this? This is not at all Monster Hunter related, whatever here is.
It was supposed to be a small case like any other. If only I had known what it would bring. They took everything from me.
Last night, around 11 o'clock, there was yet another case of Pokemon trafficking, when a member of Team Rocket was apprehended. LAPD announced the arrest of James.
But I had an idea.
He is
A terrible idea. It was sheer madness, but it was all I had. I really thought I could bring her back. It was a stupid plan. It was way bigger than I thought. Way bigger than I could ever imagine. Somebody needed to stop this. To stop him. To put an end to this.
That was pretty dope. I would totally watch that. I would literally pay to watch that. Well done. Like. Alright, so let's see what we can find on this for now. I'm like afraid of touching videos like this just because I feel like I'm gonna learn too much. And it's gonna make me run too easy. Maybe this one? No spoilers? Okay. I shall trust you. Oh, and this works too. I definitely want to know about that. Okay, let's start with what we got so far.
Rosso!
Cotton!
Glorbo!
What did you just...
Great lances, only ruby Viserios. Okay?
I don't use the lance.
Oh, Gog, what are the tips that I have written down?
Ladies, gentlemen, and monsters of all ages, we are mere hours away from the release of Monster Hunter Wilds worldwide, and as someone with over 100 hours in the game before its launch, I'm going to sit down and share with you 10 things that you should know before playing the game. This won't have any spoilers or anything that isn't already publicly announced as far as monsters or mechanics, but while some of these tips will be aimed at people who, like me, skipped the betas before playing the full game, hopefully some of them will still be useful and helpful to those of you who have played the betas as well. First up, we will start with the more ground level stuff before going deeper. In Wilds, one of the main new mechanics to the game compared to previous Monster Hunters is the wound mechanic. As you damage different body parts of a monster, a visible scar will start to form. Once it is properly opened up, any damage numbers to that part will have little arrows on the corners and will also have increased damage compared to hitting that same part unwounded. This will also enable skills like Weakness Exploit in Wilds to gain a larger affinity boost for you. If you enter focus mode, you can see actively wounded parts on the monster glowing red, and then if you use a focus strike on that part and connect with it, you will enter an animation that not only has iframes, so you can use this to counter incoming monster attacks and not take damage if you time it right, but also it guaranteed pops the wound with the last hit of the animation. Aside from this, wounds will also pop if enough damage is done to them manually too, and it's also important to note here too that a lot of monsters will have specific attacks that create sort of false wounds where you can actually use the focus strike on a part that isn't actively wounded as just a response to that attack. The main reason it's really important to be aware of this mechanic, this past actual, damage increase and the iframes, the focus strikes, is that every time that you pop a wound on a monster, you get a part drop, including those fake wounds that you get during certain attacks. So the more wounds that you pop in a fight, the more materials you'll get from the monster. More wounds, easier crafting of equipment, and so one of the earliest things I recommend you do is get used to abusing the weakened, injured parts of each monster that you create, especially if you want to actually wear their skin long term. This isn't about you, go away! Second, I wanted to dive into the other extremely important parts of focus mode. The focus strike is the obvious part, and every weapon has this. We've already talked about it a little bit, but one thing a lot of players haven't yet realized, even in the beta, is that you can press in the left stick on controller to fire the slinger with your weapon drawn while in focus mode. It is the only way to fire the slinger without sheathing your weapon, and this can make it much easier to use your slinger properly in combat, including things like flash pods or screamer pods, or even dung pods. The other main secondary benefit of focus mode in general is the way that it not only re-aims your attacks to hit wherever your camera is looking, but for a lot of attacks it also adds forward momentum to them in the direction that you're aiming to. To be a bit more specific, let's use Hammer as an example with some really long wind-up attacks, and especially things like Big Bang. If I were to do Big Bang on Hammer without focus mode, I would be able to use it in this direction. I'd be able to turn a little bit in between the attacks, but not too much, and that sort of sucks for an attack that you have to hit every attack to actually get to the final part of the combo. But if you activate focus mode, then you can turn literally like the entire way around in between every strike of the Big Bang combo, which means that you can actually use Big Bang on monsters that aren't downed as long as you are positioned well, and that's a really nice extra addition that focus mode adds to the weapons too. That said, the main thing that I wanted to say is just get used to using focus mode. Whether you choose to play with it constantly on and active, or just use it for micro adjustments here or there, it will make your gameplay feel so much smoother, and you will stop missing most of the attacks that you otherwise would have. On a similar note to that, third up, have a look through these settings and do some messing around, especially do it after loading into the game. The options menu is actually very different on the main menu compared to within the actual world, and a lot of the things that you can only access in world are important things to actually see. In the controls section, for example, I recommend every player turns off auto sheath. It's more likely to get you hurt than it is to help, and it's always on by default in a Monster Hunter game. For focus mode, you can swap it from needing to have the button held down to being something that you can toggle as well, which some players will actually prefer.
That's super dope.
In the game settings, you can change how your minimap works. I set mine to be fixed rotation and angle because it just helps me get my bearings better than the whole rotating minimap that it gives you by default. And I also recommend turning off Sacred Auto Explore as a setting so that it only directly transport you to targets that you have manually set. Otherwise, it will just start bringing you to everything along the way that is on the map. As well, a really big setting here is weapon attack power display. For brand new players, the default setting with the coefficient on is fine. What this does is adjust the attack stat number for every weapon type to give you a sort of representation of the damage that weapon will do per hit, meaning greatsword have big attack number, sword and shield have small attack number, even if the weapons are of equal power within themselves. But the reality is that every individual attack in the game has hidden motion values which decide the actual damage of the attacks for each weapon, and the attack stat itself is actually identical for both weapons. So setting it to display without this coefficient shows you what is called the true raw for all weapons, which is why I can show you a rarity 3 hammer with 140 attack and a rarity 3 sword and shield with 130 attack. This is the power difference between the Hope SNS and the Rompopolo hammer, not the difference between SNS and hammer in general. Then the last setting that I want to directly call out here is camera distance. This didn't start maxed out by default, but more camera distance and more zoom out means that you can see more of the area at any given time, and more awareness makes it easier to avoid damage. It's as simple as that. Next up, use offset attacks. Not every weapon has an offset attack, but greatsword, hammer, hunting horn, switch axe, heavy bowgun, and added in after the betas, an offset attack was also given to Insect Glaive for its new charge attack, Descending Slash. These attacks essentially function as a parry for every related weapon. If a monster is doing a physical attack and your offset attack hits the monster as you are about to take damage from it or are in its hitbox, a gnarly sound will play, the screen will shake a bit, you'll ignore the majority of the damage from it and not get flinched either, and the first time that you offset a monster, it will get you a free full knockdown on them. Then it's 2 offsets to get the next knockdown, with increasing resistance each time. The point being that this gives not only a way towards extra knockdowns in every fight, but also a really potent defensive and offensive tool too, as learning to time these right will both ignore an incoming attack and deal damage in response, even outside of the knockdown component. Not to mention that hitting a good offset is like the most satisfying thing in the entire game, so whether it's effective or not, I would be spamming that thing like all hell personally. Fifth tip, put text on your stickers. You can edit the text on all of your stickers and make them custom, and it's really just silly and fun for group play with other people. Okay, look, this wasn't an efficiency tip, but it's more part of a general content that is, have fun with the game. Being a good hunter is a fun thing to aspire to, being good at the actual killing of monsters, and it's an enjoyable thing to be good at using the game's new mechanics too. But sometimes it's nice to just take a moment and enjoy the sillier, calmer side of the games too. Mess with your stickers, stomp on some baby sacrets, bump into the NPCs to see how irritated they get with you when you do, stomp all over the baby sacrets, cook yourself a nice meal and enjoy the cutscene that pops up while you stomp on some baby. Okay, you get the idea. The game is not a sprint. Enjoy being good at it, but also make sure that you stop to smell the roses along the way too, and enjoy all of the sillier sides of it along the way. Sixth up, when you get knocked down by a monster, there are a few different states that you can wind up in. For heavier attacks, the most common one is where you are fully laying on the floor. While downed like this, you have iframes in case another attack were to come in and hit you, as long as you do not touch the left stick and start moving, because that will make you start standing up immediately. This is one of the biggest initial skills to learn as a new hunter, is just knowing when to stay down, because getting up too early is one of the main causes of carding as far as I'm concerned across all Monster Hunter games. But you can actually extend these iframes even longer in Wilds, and a lot of players don't know about this yet. For those who played Rise and Sunbreak, you will remember a mechanic called wire fall. You can expend a wire bug while on the floor to pull yourself up and move, which also had extra iframes. You can get a very similar effect in this game by calling your sacred when you are down. Specifically, I'd recommend doing the down on the D-pad input while you are laying on the floor, and this will give you manual control of the sacred when it runs up to you and picks you up directly from the floor. They will run up while you're downed, and if they are close enough, they will pick you up before you get up, which will give you extra iframes from what you would have had, and of course on top of that, once you actually exit your invulnerability mode, you will already be moving at full mount speed, so you can put some distance between the monster and yourself if you need to get some healing in too. This is one of the greatest tools for staying alive in Wilds. It applies to every fight, every monster, and there's no better way to put it. After that, let's talk about the radial menu real quick. This has existed in prior games of the Monster Hunter series, of course, a way to set shortcuts to different items or social features to avoid having to go through the whole menu or item pouch each time. But Wilds has an extremely useful feature that will likely convert even the most stubborn people into finally using the radial wheel. And this is the default left and right options on the wheel, which are optimal health recovery and optimal status recovery. The health option here will actively choose between using an herb, a potion, a mega potion, a max potion, depending on how much health you are missing and what is in your inventory, and it's generally really quite good. It's really good at conserving your actual good potions and your good healing for when you need it for the more important moments of the fight, and this is a massive source of bonus quality of life.
Cool.
The other option, optimal status recovery. recovery will do the same, but for statuses. If you have Dragon Blight and you want to get rid of it, it'll consume a Nullberry. If you've got poison, it'll use an antidote, unless you are carrying herbal medicine and are missing some health, in which case it'll prioritize those. The point is that this will make all types of recovery extremely simple. It removes a lot of the brain power from actually recovering yourself, and it frees up more mind space for watching the monster's attacks and avoiding them, making the fights just feel easier once you get used to the system. Then for our 8th bit of juicy knowledge, while riding your Sacred, you can toggle the auto move function. This will move you automatically towards either any set waypoint or towards your targeted monster on a quest early on in the game, and for when you want to just sort of brain off hunt later on. This is a really fantastic tool. It shows you tons of ways to get around the map that you would likely just not find otherwise for like 20 hours or more, and it gets you to the monsters relatively efficiently. Not to mention the fact for the people that do only want to hunt and don't enjoy any of the stuff in between, you can literally let the Sacred do all the movement, put the controller down, and just wait. That's it. I'd say after your 3rd or 4th time on each map, I really recommend trying to navigate with the auto move function off. Long term, part of truly understanding a Monster Hunter game is of course having a good knowledge of the maps and the areas that you're fighting in as well, and when auto moving on the Sacred, I found I had very little concept of what each zone really was, or what part of the map I was really on, the ways the thing connected, and that only properly changed when I stopped using auto move and started actually taking in all the paths and such myself, which is when I started to make much better use of the actual environmental traps too, because I started to know exactly where they were in each zone. Of course, I still play with auto move on a lot in the endgame, but it really helped me get to grips with the maps to turn this off for a bit, so I thought I'd share that experience. Up in 9th then, this one will actually save you a lot of stress, or at least a bit of time. Talk to the NPCs more than you think you need to. There are side quests in Monster Hunter Wilds, and these are generally worth doing for various different reasons, but a lot of them will give you very little initial information, like, hey, I want you to catch a specific fish, and then the dialogue will end and it'll walk you away. But if you then were to go back to that same NPC and talk to them again, they'd actually immediately tell you more information about the fish they want you to catch, like what season or time of day the fish is most likely to appear at, what bait it prefers, things like that, and without actually knowing that information, you're just sort of throwing darts at a board that's constantly in motion. So talk to the NPCs in general, talk to them more than you think you need to, and if you're ever confused about an objective, just try talking to the NPC that gave you that quest to begin with, and most likely they will be able to clear it up for you pretty quickly. To sort of tag onto this one with a bonus tip, you can rest in your tent and change either the weather or time of day, which not only helps for these side quests, but also resets the monsters on a map in case the target that you're after isn't around at that moment in time. Final tip of the day, use your second weapon slot. Yes, it may seem obvious, but I really want to drill it into your head. Sure, some people like me will use these properly to literally have multiple weapons. I often carry around both hammer and hunting horn, and then if the group I'm hunting with feels like I could use some heals, I swap over the horn. If it feels like we'd use some more knockdowns or just general stun locking, I'll go over and get to work with the hammer. But I know not everyone likes to hunt with multiple weapons, and that doesn't mean that this function is going to be useless for you. Other ways you can easily take advantage of it with one weapon type are with multiple different element options with you, or you could even just make literally a second one of the same exact weapon and swap it out instead of sharpening when sharpness runs low. It's a meme to do that, but hey, I'd rather you do that than just never use your second weapon slot to begin with. You can also do even very minimal stuff with it if you prefer, just not thinking about it often, like maybe carry a greatsword or a hammer around only for wake up hits or the sneak attacks, or maybe you carry a healing hunting horn but you only use it to heal for free in between zones or something like that. At the end of the day, how you use your second weapon slot is entirely up to you, but the option is there, and please use it. I beg of you. All in all, there's been a lot of talk about Monster Hunter Wilds being a bit of an easy game from some of the various reviewers, and my personal thoughts are that it's a combination of being the low-ranked game, which always gets this response, really. World, Rise, both of them got the exact same things said about them from people who had already played Monster Hunter before, and then all of the new tools and quality of life for hunters that have been added in too. There are so many changes that give you more options in every situation, more ways to get out of trouble, more ways to sneak in extra damage or hit with those attacks that otherwise would have missed without a cheeky focus mode turn, or even just the optimal health and status recovery, making you fiddle around with inventory less often and less awkwardly. Combine that with the fact that every hunter gets better at Monster Hunter the more that they play individual Monster Hunter games, as well as changes to both how skills work on equipment and the low and high rank split within the game, and it's relatively clear to me at least why people have this feeling. If you want it to be a tough game, purposely avoid upgrading your weapon more than you need to. Unequip an armor piece or two along the way, but I truly believe that the main reason that this game would feel any easier than any other modern Monster Monster Hunter game as a base is a sheer combination of quality of life and new mechanics, giving players so much extra control and so much extra power if used properly. I hope you've all enjoyed this and I can't wait for you all to get your own hands on Monster Hunter Wilds and experience the game for yourself. Like if you liked the video, subscribe and hit the notification bell for more, and most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, stay sweet.
Alrighty then. I'm going to go back a little bit and write a few of these down. Let's not forget what I did to play. So, do I hit wounds for parts? Let's see. Focus mode, linear infinite turn radius. We already did that.
On a similar note to that, third up, have a look through these settings and do some messing around, especially do it after loading into the game. The options menu is actually very different on the main menu compared to within the actual world, and a lot of the things that you can only access in world are important things to actually see. In the controls section, for example, I recommend every player turns off auto sheath. It's more likely to get you hurt than it is to help, and it's always on by default in a Monster Hunter game. For focus mode, you can swap it from needing to have the button held down to being something that you can toggle as well, which some players will actually prefer. In the game settings, you can change how your minimap works. I set mine to be fixed rotation and angle because it just helps me get my bearings.
What is it? Minimap rotation? Minimap rotation.
Better than the whole rotating minimap that it gives you by default, and I also recommend turning off Sacred Auto Explore as a setting so that it only directly transport you to targets that you have manually set. Otherwise, it will just start bringing you to everything along the way that is on the map. As well, a really big setting here is Weapon Attack Power Display. For brand new players, the default setting with the coefficient on is fine. What this does is adjust the attack stat number for every weapon type to give you a sort of representation of the damage that weapon will do per hit, meaning Greatsword have big attack number, Sword and Shield have small attack number, even if the weapons are of equal power within themselves. But the reality is that every individual attack in the game has hidden motion values which decide the actual damage of the attack for each weapon, and the attack stat itself is actually identical for both weapons. So setting it to display without this coefficient shows you what is called the true raw for all weapons, which is why I can show you a rarity 3 hammer with 140 attack and a rarity 3 sword and shield with 130 attack. This is the power difference between the Hope SNS and the Rompopolo hammer, not the difference between SNS and hammer in general. Then the last setting that I want to directly call out,
What was that called?
identical for both weapons. Sword and shield have small attack number, even if the weapons are of new players.
Weapon attack power display. You said do it without,
The
right?
default setting with the coefficient on is fine. What this does is adjust the attack stat number for every weapon type to give you a sort of representation of the damage that weapon will do per hit, meaning Greatsword have big attack number, Sword and Shield have small attack number, even if the weapons are of equal power within themselves. But the reality is that every individual attack in the game has hidden motion values which decide the actual damage of the attacks for each weapon, and the attack stat itself is actually identical for both weapons. So setting it to display without this coefficient shows you what is called the true raw for all weapons, which is why I can show you a rarity 3 hammer with 140 attack and a camera distance. This didn't start maxed out by default, but more camera distance and more zoom out means that you can see more of the area at any given time, and more awareness makes it easier to avoid damage. It's as simple as that. Next up, use offset attacks. Not every weapon has an offset attack, but greatsword, hammer, hunting horn, switch axe, heavy bowgun, and added in after the betas, an offset attack was also given to Insect Glaive for its new charge attack, Descending Slash. These attacks essentially function as a parry for every related weapon. If a monster is doing a weapon has an offset attack, but greatsword, hammer, hunting horn, switch axe, heavy bowgun, offset attacks. Not every weapon has an offset attack, but greatsword, hammer, hunting horn, switch axe, heavy bowgun, and added in after the betas, an offset attack was also given to Insect Glaive for its new charge attack, Descending Slash. These attacks essentially function as a parry for every related weapon. If a monster is doing a physical attack and your offset attack hits the monster as you are about to take damage from it or are in its hitbox, a gnarly sound will play, the screen will shake a bit, you'll ignore the majority of the damage from it and not get flinched either, and the first time that you offset a monster, it will get you a free full knockdown on them. Then it's 2 offsets to get the next knockdown with increasing resistance each time. The point being that this gives not only a way towards extra knockdowns in every fight, but also a really potent defensive and offers. You can edit the text on all of your stickers and make them custom, and it's really just silly.
That is fun. I like that you can do that.
And fun for group play with other people. Okay, look, this wasn't an efficiency tip, but it's more process along the way too, and enjoy all of the sillier sides of it along the way. 6. This is one of the biggest initial skills to learn as a new hunter, is just knowing when to stay down, because getting up too early is one of the main causes of carding as far as I'm concerned across all Monster Hunter games. But you can actually extend these iframes even longer in Wilds, and a lot of players don't know about this yet. For those who played Rise and Sunbreak, you will remember a mechanic called Wire Fall. You can expend a wire bug while on the floor to pull yourself up and move, which also had extra iframes. You can get a very similar effect in this game by calling your Sacred when you are down. Specifically, I'd recommend doing the down on the D-pad input while you are laying on the floor, and this will give you manual control of the Sacred when it runs up to you and picks you up directly from the floor. They will run up while you're downed, and if they are close enough, they will pick you up before you get up, which
I like practice side of it.
will give you extra iframes from what you would have had, and of course on top of that, once you actually exit your invulnerability mode, you will real quick. This has existed in prior games of the Monster Hunter series, of course, a way to set shortcuts to different items or social features to avoid having to go through the whole menu or item pouch each time. But Wilds has an extremely useful feature that will likely convert even the most stubborn people into finally using the radial wheel. And this is the default left and right options on the wheel, which are optimal health recovery.
I sure radio will.
And optimal status recovery. The health option here will actively choose between using an herb, a potion, a mega potion, a max potion, depending on how much health you are missing and what is in your inventory system. This will move you automatically towards either any set waypoint or towards your targeted monster on a quest early on in the game, and for when you want to just sort of brain off hunt later on, this is a really fantastic tool. It shows you tons of ways to get around the map that you would likely just not find otherwise for like 20 hours or more, and it gets you to the monsters relatively efficiently. Not to mention the fact for the people that do only want to hunt and don't enjoy any of the stuff in between, you can literally let the Sacred do all the movement, put the controller down, and just wait. That's it. I'd say after your 3rd or 4th time on each map, I really recommend trying to navigate with the auto move function off. Long term, part of truly understanding a Monster Hunter game is, of course, having a good knowledge of the maps and the areas that you're fighting in as well.
Okay. Coolio.
There's nothing quite like taking down a fearsome monster with fellow hunters in Monster Hunter, and in Wilds there are quite a few ways to do this. It can feel a little overwhelming at first, but no worries, because we've got everything you need to know about how multiplayer works in Monster Hunter Wilds. Keep watching to learn about the difference between lobbies, link parties, and environment links, plus how to play story quests with friends and more. First, a very quick and dirty summary. Share your Hunter ID found in your Hunter profile for people to send you friend invites by searching for it in the member list menu. Make a link party with friends to have quest invites automatically sent whenever someone posts or starts a quest. This is the best way to play through the story in multiplayer. Environment links are for roaming around a location with others where you can hunt to your heart's content, but you cannot play through the story or post quests from the quest counter when in an environment link. Now into much, much more detail. First, you need to do a
I'm gonna go back one more time.
quick and dirty summary. Share your Hunter ID found in your Hunter
Profile.
profile for people to send you friend invites by searching for it in the member list menu. Make a link party with friends to have quest invites automatically sent whenever someone posts or starts a quest.
Make a linked party.
This is the best way to play through the story in multiplayer. First, you need to do a tiny bit of legwork to unlock multiplayer. To put it simply, you only need to complete the first 2 missions, Desert Trotters, when you hunt a Chatacabra, and then the very short Back to Camp mission. This should be around 15 minutes into Wilds, not counting the ridiculous amount of time you may spend creating your character in Palico or how much time you spend testing out weapons. By the way, crossplay between PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam is automatically enabled, but you can change this from the options menu on the title screen, and only the title screen. Unfortunately, there is no cross progression, so you can't carry your character or progress to another platform. Once multiplayer is unlocked, you'll have a few options when logging in and at the quest counter. The recommended lobby option will put you in a lobby with other random players, but you can search under conditions too.
That makes sense.
These lobbies have up to 100 players, allowing you to see the quests they post and vice versa at the quest counter. You'll also see players at the base camps, allowing you to interact with them with emotes and such, but you won't see them out in the world. Lobbies are great if you're looking to have someone occasionally join your quest, or if you want to join someone else's quest sometimes. Private lobbies work the same, but people will need your lobby ID to join you. If you think you'll want to play in a private lobby with the same group of friends often, consider making a squad and talking to Felicita, the squad information counter at the Windward Plains base camp. Anyone with the squad ID can request to join, and then everyone in the squad will have the option to log into the squad lobby, essentially making a permanent private lobby for your group. Online single player lets you play without being in a lobby with other players, meaning you can pause in this mode. You'll still have access to online features though, like sending SOS players to call for help from other players online, which will then remove the pause function. If online players aren't available, NPC support hunters will join instead. Support hunters' carts don't count, so don't worry about them potentially bringing you down. You'll also still be able to search for SOS flares at the quest counter regardless of which mode you're playing in. Searching for SOS flare quests is the best way to hunt a specific target monster in a party with randoms and to help out your fellow hunters. Note, you'll be kicked to online single player if you're inactive for too long while in a lobby. Okay, that's everything you need to know about lobbies. But what about playing seamlessly with specific friends? If you're in a lobby, be that a recommended, private, or squad lobby, you can send a friend request to anyone there by opening the communication tab of the menu and choosing member list. Press X or A on someone's name to bring up a menu to send a request. They'll see a pop-up on the right side of the screen, or they can check their invites by going to the communication tab and choosing invitation list. If you're not in the same lobby, no problem. There's a universal way to add friends regardless of what platform you're on. Hunter IDs. Get your Hunter ID by opening the menu, tabbing to Info, and checking your Hunter profile. Toggle your Hunter ID by pressing in on the right stick, and maybe edit your Hunter profile while you're here. When you have your friend's Hunter ID, open the Communication menu, then Member List, and tab all the way to the right to Hunter ID Search. Enter the case-sensitive Hunter ID and send a friend request. Alternatively, you can use the Invite a Friend option to invite someone already on your platform's friend list to play with you, but this won't automatically add them to your Hunter friends list. Instead, it will put you in a link party together. More on that in a second. Once they've accepted, head to the link party menu, view link members, and send a friend invite from there. And now for link parties, the most convenient way to consistently play with the same party, as you'll remain linked in between quests. You won't physically see each other at base camp, but when in a link party of up to 4 hunters, a quest invite will automatically be sent to party members whenever someone posts or starts a quest. Invite people to your link party by opening the menu, then communication, then link party, then invite to link party. You can even send an invite to join your link party when in the middle of a quest. After accepting the link party invitation, they'll find the in-progress quest by choosing link member quest at the quest counter. When playing with a party, be mindful of choosing post and depart quick start or post and prep when posting an optional quest. It's more polite to choose post and prep so everyone has a chance to eat and restock. When you're ready, open the departure window and choose to stand by, which will automatically start the quest once everyone is ready.
So pretty similar to what they had going on.
Now that you know how to create link parties, playing story quests with friends is pretty simple, especially if everyone is at the same point of the story. Walking around and chatting with NPCs will be done solo, but if you're in a link party, a quest invite automatically goes to your party members when the quest start screen appears, essentially whenever a monster hunt begins during a story mission. So it'll go like this: everyone is watching the same cutscene at around the same time. The first person who loads into the hunt and sees the quest start screen will automatically send invites to everyone else. They accept the invite and load into their friend's instance to hunt the monster together. When complete, it counts as completed for everyone, so the story continues as normal. Rinse and repeat. Keep in mind, if you're ahead of someone, you can still join their story quests. But if you're in the middle of a story objective that isn't a monster hunt, you will not be able to accept quest invites. While link parties make it easy to do quests together, it does not allow you to freely explore base camps or the map together. To do this, you need to create an environment link. You can invite link party members to an environment link in the link party menu. Just choose Invite All to Environment Link. Party members can find this invite under Invite Notification List or look for the pop-up on the right side of the screen. Here's what you need to know about environment links. When in an environment link, you cannot post quests via the quest counter. Instead, attack a monster you see to automatically start a field survey quest. When you're in the postgame, check what bonus rewards you'll get for doing these in the detailed map too, because sometimes they're fantastic. When in an environment link, no loading screens will occur between quests and your party will remain physically together. Keep in mind that you cannot invite anyone new to your environment link if you've already started a quest.
Okay.
Phew, and that's everything you need to know about multiplayer in Monster Hunter Wilds. You'll get the hang of it in no time. For more on Monster Hunter Wilds, don't miss our video on things Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't tell you for plenty of tips. And for everything else, keep it here at IGN.
Check that one out. That's...
I have to poop.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I feel stuck.
Oh.
Stop! Are you trying to kill us? What? Fiber helps you poop?
Okay. Well, on that note, I will be right back when I use the restroom myself, and then we're gonna watch this video. What a way to leave. have returned. I used the bathroom. I talked to my girlfriend and now we're gonna watch a video. Oh, wait, no.
There's a lot.
I got caught up in my girlfriend's room because I just left the bedroom. I got caught up in the bedroom because they were chit-chatting, my brother and her, so I don't want to join in. I started chatting as well. I forgot. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get back to my stream. Totally.
Smells like gas.
Whoa! You don't have to be rude. Goodness gracious.
You did. You just gave it away. I didn't say that.
Why can't I hear beat? Oh, it's muted for some reason.
It's like, what the fuck? Are you like brushing a gorilla?
Oh, okay. I like how like I fits his volume and all I hear is, "What the fuck? Are you brushing a gorilla?"
No, sorry about that. I was talking about my ass.
Oh, yeah.
That's all.
Someone like walks in on you on accident. Oh shit, I am sorry. And like their first instinct is like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like walk in. But then they try to notice what's happening and then they can't help but be like, wait, what the fuck?
That Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't.
I'm watching a IGN 28 things Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't tell you. Because I'm sure there's a bunch of little like tips and tricks I'm probably unaware of that'd be cool to know.
Wait,
the last
what
little thing I
happened?
watched was pretty good.
A little. What's going on with a little baby?
Tell you, and even when it does, there are more specifics to be learned or buried in menus. Because there's so much to get through, we've decided to make 2 videos, one for low rank and new Monster Hunter players, and one specifically for high rank and wilds further into the game. While a lot of our footage here will be from high rank hunts, it's all stuff that's applicable earlier in the game, and we're using pre-order bonus layered armor so we don't give away some later game armor designs. Here are 28 things Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't tell you, low rank edition. If you're wondering why your health and stamina bars aren't filling up all the way, you probably need to eat.
Stream.
You can grill a meal in any camp or with your portable barbecue grill. You can consume rations and other ingredients to make a full meal with added benefits, or you can simply grill raw meat by itself to just restore your max health and stamina bars. If you don't have any rations on hand, there will usually...
Wait, I wasn't listening.
All the way, you probably need to eat. You can grill a meal in any camp or with your portable barbecue grill. You can consume rations and other ingredients to make a full meal with added benefits, or you can simply grill raw meat by itself to just restore your max health and stamina bars. If you don't have any rations on hand, there will usually be some in the provided supplies in your secret that you can retrieve by hitting left on the D-pad. If you're grilling meat by itself, there's an associated mini-game to making sure you get well-done steak, the best available. Make sure you hit the confirm button right as the song ends and the puff of smoke comes out of the fire and the steak changes color. Then press confirm along with the beat to make even chops to get the most amount of steak possible. You can hold L1 at any point to see how long
really dope. They changed the, I didn't realize that, they changed the cooking process in Wilds. So instead of it just being like the spit roast thing, you do that first, but then if you do that successfully, you then take it off and you grab a knife and you slice it into pieces. And you can get like multiple if you like time each knife cut to like the sound correctly.
I just hope it's actually like, you know, important or useful. Did you ever use the spit roast at like one point after like the Great Jog Race?
No, not one time. Not a fucking time.
Like, I feel like I do that now as like some sort of like role playing, like, you know, I'm just here cooking some meat.
How y'all doing? Just like seeing other people online.
Current meal will give beneficial effects, and it stops ticking down while in camp, so you don't have to rush through your preparations quickly.
It should
Gemma
happen
often
to where,
tells
like,
you at the smithy
you
that
have, like, a piece of
preparation
meat
and
from, like,
knowledge
a
are your
certain
two strongest
monster
weapons,
that's, like,
and that
higher
is actually
quality, and then you
practical
cook it,
advice.
and it gives
Your
you
large
sorts of
monster
different
field guide
benefits.
provides the latter, as it will tell you enemy weak points and breakable areas,
that was
certain
the
tells
issue, is,
before
like, they made it
attacks,
to where
which elements,
rations were
status
things,
effects,
but
and
then,
items
like,
are most
you get
effective on
rations
them,
from quest
and what
rewards, you
materials.
get rations from, you know, the fucking resource thing, you get rations from the fucking box when you start a quest, so there was, like, no reason for you to cook other than to cook.
That's pretty valid. I mean, I think that gives you a larger, like, if you wanted to be able to, like, get it down quicker, I guess, rather than eating multiple rations, you just, like, eat one big piece of meat. But I don't know.
Materials you can expect along with their rarity in receiving them. Some monsters require you to break or carve removable parts of their bodies, such as tails, in order to receive specific materials. So make sure to consult the guide before wasting time grinding them. Not all of this info is available until you beat the monster for the first time, but it will help with repeated hunts. If you need to sever a tail in order to carve it, blunt weapons can't, so prepare accordingly. Though Alma helps you choose a weapon at the start, all 14 weapon types and a variety of armor are in your box from the very start of the game. Check it out by changing your equipment inside of your tent. The armor all has the same defense, so choose what you like based on style or, more practically, armor skills. There's even a set to maximize gathering if you want to go out to collect materials. The squares under each skill are the level of skill that particular piece contains, and if you go to the skill info panel, it tells you the details of what each level of that skill does. Group skills and set bonus skills are special skills that only activate when a certain number of equipment pieces with those bonuses are equipped. This 3 here means I need 3 pieces with that group skill for it to work. Capturing endemic life is done by using the capture net after equipping it, but large monsters are captured by catching them in a trap and then hitting them with tranq bombs, tranq ammo, or tranq throwing knives after they're weak enough to be captured. A good indicator is when your palico tells you they're looking weak, or if there's a skull symbol pulsing next to them on the minimap. They'll also limp when they're weak enough to be captured. There are fewer reasons to capture in wilds, but some quests demand it, so it's good to know for when you need to. There are actually 2 places to find weapon tutorials and tips. The first is under Weapon Controls, where you can see controls, weapon properties, and recommended combos. But go to the play guide to find the tutorial list and the tip list, which both offer additional, different information for each weapon. And remember, you can test out the weapons in the training area. There's nothing better than slamming a monster with a fully charged attack. But some charges can take a while, even with skills that make it faster when equipped. Thankfully, several weapons with charge abilities can have their charges cheated. For instance, greatsword users can tackle in between charge phases to start charging a more powerful swing without letting the other ones go, so you can more quickly get to the coveted true charge slash. If you're having trouble landing the big hit, there's a good chance there's a trick to getting there faster. While in the Transfer Items menu, press in on the left stick to bring up the Manage Loadouts menu. Using a loadout will automatically put away everything not included in the loadout and restock everything that is. This makes prepping between quests a breeze. There are some simple loadouts to choose from already, too. We'd suggest adding Nullberries to Loadout 3 as a good start. You can also set loadouts for your equipment, too, by pressing in on the left stick when under Change Equipment. This will be more important later in the game when you've unlocked a wider variety of armor, weapons, and skills. This one is cheating a little bit, since they do tell you once you reach high rank, but don't worry about crafting layered armor when still in low rank. Layered armor in the Monster Hunter series is just the look of an armor set.
Like it went to like even more absurd for charges. If it's anything under like 10%, you're basically like the server is basically paying for your meal, which I think
without
is
the
absolute
stats,
bullshit.
so you
Like,
can
our
continue to
system
be
is so
fashionable
fucked
while
up.
still getting the defense and skills you need. In Wilds, every set of
It's like,
high rank
just
armor
give
that you
them a
craft
fucking
doubles
way
as layered
that
armor,
doesn't
so
rely
you can
on people
toggle on
having
the
to
look
do
of
a
it while
second
still equipping
set
what you
of
want.
fucking
Equipment
taxes
appearance can be
at the end
changed
of
in
the
your
year.
tent.
It's
Ready
just,
to
like,
tackle
that's
your
just
debt?
horrible,
We can
man.
help.
Like, that's just
A Stretch
bullshit.
Financial Wellness Vision subscription can help you visualize your debt picture, boost your financial
Football places are
IQ,
cool.
and even submit payments directly through the app. Sign up today at hellostretch.com.
That's really dope. I didn't realize.
You'll spend much of your time hunting monsters while on fire or afflicted with some other type of
Literally every single thing that you unlock, armor-wise, that you craft, you also get layered armor for. So, like, if you find a set that you like really enjoy the aesthetic for, but you need the stats of something else, you can still keep your aesthetic.
debilitation like Blast Blight. Rolling significantly reduces the time of several status
No
ailments.
more wearing the really crappy looking Guardian armor for the entire leveling process.
and you can even crouch in place to stop bleeding. If you look up in the top left corner above your health, you can see the time drop or the status completely fade once you've dealt with it. Buried in your tip list under Fundamentals are more specifics on reducing these statuses. When knocked to the ground, you'll sometimes be helpless to an enemy follow-up. If you're not stunned or paralyzed, you can call for your secret while still prone, and they'll pick you up with their nose and throw you onto their back, allowing you to get away and heal up before re-engaging. You mount monsters by hitting them while you're airborne. While there's no jump button, you can jump by evading off of a ledge or jumping off of your secret. Triangle will do a standard air attack once you're in the air, or you can do a special air attack by pressing triangle and circle together while riding. You can also run or sprint up flat walls and press triangle to do a special falling attack with most weapons. Keep an eye on the top right for options you have while running or airborne. Many weapons also have specific abilities that let them get airborne, such as Sword and Shield's backstep charged attack. Mounting works a bit differently here than in the past. You can inflict wounds on monsters that take more damage, and you should inflict as many of these as possible by moving around the monster's back with the left stick before performing a finisher. But there's more. If you stay on their head, they'll look for a way to knock you off, often by crashing into something nearby. You can't make them turn, but they'll likely run towards the nearest surface. Use this to crash them into walls or thorns. Just make sure to keep an eye on your stamina and hold the right trigger when they're trying to buck you off, as denoted by the circle down here pulsing red. When riding between areas, keep an eye on the left side of the screen to see what can be gathered or interacted with. While on your secret, grab what you can by aiming your slinger with the left trigger and pressing the shown button. This will instantly equip slinger ammo if you target it, but will also grab any resources that you'll always need, like herbs, honey, or various mushrooms. Interactable traps also show up here, so you can tell when it's close without having to scan the environment first. If you see a material pop up in your left but don't see it, hold L2 and press up or down on the D-pad to select it, then press the circle or B button to gather it with your hook slinger. Getting KO'd by a monster, affectionately called carding by Monster Hunter players, will send you back to the nearest camp. I know it's easy to feel rushed when on a time limit for a hunt, but use this time to resupply your materials or change out weapons or gear if you need to. Just entering the tent will automatically sharpen your weapons as well. The affinity stat returns in Wilds and still behaves differently than critical chance in most other video games. A positive affinity is your chance to critically hit an enemy, but a negative affinity is your chance to perform a weaker hit on your enemy than your weapon's stated damage. This is why many weapons with negative affinities have higher overall damage numbers than other weapons of the same rarity. It's like using an axe in an old turn-based RPG. It may have a higher overall attack, but some of your hits will be duds. Wilds technically tells you this eventually, but fast travel is available immediately. Open up your map and press right on the D-pad to select a fast travel list. This shows you every place you can fast travel to on your map. So let this serve as your reminder to get those pop-up camps in place, as they'll often be closer to the location you want to get to than your base camp. And speaking of the map filters are extremely useful when trying to hunt down particular resources. Later in the game, when trying to find specific resource gathering points or endemic life, you can open the map, press right on the D-pad, and filter all the icons by category. You can even send these custom filters to your mini-map, and even set waypoints so your secret will run to them automatically. Scrolling left or right on the particular item or creature will flip between all their locations on the map. Doing a little bit of map legwork can save you a ton of time.
So I thought this girl was working out like crazy, but she wasn't. I met her yesterday at the gym, and I asked her, "How do you look so great?"
Dang, girl.
If you press the button for the submenu while on the pause screen, you can sort your tabs to keep them in the order you want, toggle some of them on and off, and choose which widgets you want on screen. One thing you should definitely do is choose Edit Tabs, check the Star tab for favorites, and then go to Edit Favorites to create your own pause screen with all of the things you need. You can put your item pouch, signal ping, large monster guide, or anything else you may need quick access to in way fewer button presses. You can also put these on the radio menu. Monster Hunter is complicated enough, so make sure to simplify where you can. So this was officially announced, but Wilds never actually tells you when or how you can customize your secret. After completing the main mission, A Hunter's Pride, aka Chapter 1-4, head to Kanafa Village. There's a new little sacred item on the map to show you where to go talk to Monona, which will then unlock the ability to edit your sacred's appearance both here and under the appearance menu in your tent. Think of the optional objectives that pop up on the right of the screen during a main story mission as a highlighted tutorial or bonus content. You won't get extra rewards, but you will learn some cool stuff, either about hunting or about your NPC party members. In the communication tab of your menu, scroll to the right to your stickers. Press triangle or Y to open up the sub-menu to customize the text that appears with them. You can customize a lot of the communication here, so check it out, then customize a radial menu with your favorite shoutouts, stickers, gestures, and poses to use effectively in multiplayer. Please use responsibly. Go to the Info tab in the menu and choose Hunter Profile. Tab to the left to edit everything from your post to your background, and even your title and widgets. To edit your title, choose Edit Top Page Widgets, click on your title with X or A, then press triangle or Y to edit it. You'll unlock more titles, poses, backgrounds, and more as you play and accomplish certain tasks. While forging armor at the smith, press Y or triangle to open the submenu, then toggle comparison to directly compare your current armor to the prospective equipment piece. We personally prefer this view. Speaking of the smithy, press R1 to tab to the equipment menu so you can change and customize your equipment right there without needing to return to your tent. Items on the map with a question mark symbol are called special items and are kind of akin to account items in Monster Hunter World, as they grant points to use in various ways. But they have another purpose too. You can trade some of these, like shiny treasures, for items such as meal ingredients from NPCs. Later on in the game, these are used to trade for special materials to unlock new armor too, so it's always a good idea to gather them when you see them. While monsters won't drop crafting materials or wyvern tears like they used to, they'll still drop shiny things on occasion. Special slinger pods like heavy blunt pods and heavy slicing pods. These can stun a monster with just one blow and deal a surprising amount of damage, so make sure to pick them up and make use of them. A link party is what you'll want to be in if you want to play through story with friends. This is the only way automatic invites are sent to everyone in a party, so it makes it much more streamlined. Don't miss our full multiplayer guide for more details on this one, as there's just too much to get into here. A slight spoiler on game structure, the campaign almost acts as an extended tutorial. Many of Wild's systems don't really need to be engaged with until you see credits, after which you become much more self-guided. Don't worry too much about armor and weapon skills until you get there, unless you're struggling. Almost all of your equipment will immediately be replaced by something better. If that seemed like a lot, don't worry, it will all become second nature as you get used to the Monster Hunter loop. And if you ever need a refresher, make sure to check out our full guide at IGN.com. And for everything else Monster Hunter Wilds, you're already in the right place. IGN.
Alrighty then. Got 12 minutes left. I did it right this time. Look at me.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. So, JT, do you remember Clarissa?
Yeah.
So she's a stewardess, and I saw her today because she came to Tucson.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Fucking pictures will not send, dude. Dedicated Mark General, this send. Okay.
How is she doing?
She's great. She seemed like she's happy doing what she was. I mean, like, you know, she lives in Chicago now. So, sorry, I'm trying to write my report. She's just been doing that, and she seems pretty happy, honestly, just because she's not stuck in Florida where it's like the same price as what Chicago, if not now cheaper somehow. And just able to just kind of like live in an area where it has like better food, environment, scenery, things to do. I mean, Seneca was telling me, which you guys might be able to tell me this too. During Black History Month, is it true that all museums go free for like admission?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Because she
cool,
was telling me that, and I'm like, really? Like what? Like Tucson doesn't have that. Oh, I forgot we're a Republican state. That makes sense.
That's not gonna fly here.
Right? Free?
Jesus.
So what? History Month? I ain't gonna cut that shit.
No, but it would be cool if that is a thing where you can like go into the museums for free. I just feel like any experience in a museum for free is nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care what it is or for what. I think it's just for all the
Yeah, right.
stuff
No
like
shit.
that.
That'd be awesome. Mark good, no signs or issues of activity or concern.
I'm gonna put these dishes away before I get started. Be right back.
What's up? There, finally. Come on. Why does this take too much power? Like, I don't get that. It makes literally no sense. Fuck.
Few more minutes. Yeah, come on in. Thanks, weird. Thank you, Shane. Thank you so much.
Come enjoy your stream.
Thank you.
I said thank you. When I said the whole like rigor mortis.
God, it
Thanks,
was so
Tum
fucking
Tum.
hard to ask
I
for
said
a
thanks, Tum Tum.
That's so good. It would be so hard to ask for a little bit of politeness back. That's so funny. Fuck.
Okay, complete later. Cool. I got until 12 o'clock to do another report. Fuck yeah, I'm a genius. You hear me, JT?
I'm a
Your
fucking
brother's a
genius.
fucking genius. Damn, a lot of these people are leaving. Good shit. Now stay like that.
Stay wrong.
Yeah, right. I'm about to spray like skunk spray in their fucking like area so as soon as they come out. Oh, dude, it smells like shit.
What the fuck, bro?
I was coming on the car. Hey guys, what's up? Looking for someone to park. The garage is wide open.
You just doused yourself in it. Like, you just straight up doused yourself in that stink spray.
Dude, what the fuck? Why do you reek so bad? Oh, yeah, dude, I ran out of tomatoes. Sorry.
That'd be so funny. It's like literally dripping from your clothes with how much you sprayed it.
It's usually never this bad, but I had to not go without laundry for about 6 months.
God damn, bro, you are like living garbage.
Hey, man, it's a tough economy out there.
You know how inflation is. My laundry went from 125 to 150. That shit is not everything I can like fucking spend about. You know what I'm saying?
These such just like take care of themselves.
The federal wage has been the same. You make over $16 an hour. I know, right? I should be asking for a pay raise.
It's still so funny though.
Is there a crispy chicken normally? Let me see. Sandwiches, crispy chicken. $6.39. Hell yeah, I'll take that offer up. God damn. What do I want to spend? $6.99 or $2.99?
I wonder if there's any example of a real world variation of like stink that's so bad that you like can see it the way you would in like a cartoon. You know what I mean? Where there's like steam like coming off of them, but it's like bad smell. I wonder if that exists at all in nature or like anywhere.
That's basically me when I forgot to put deodorant on literally only 30 minutes after I shower.
Dude, for real.
The whole saying like I smells on. Oh, no fucking way.
Right. Alright, so I want to change this to... Oh, yeah. 1 minute!
Is everything okay with you, JT? You're like grinding by the shirt and like pulling me out. Everything's fine, Brandon.
Do I look like I have a fucking problem to you?
You do that thing like you're backing up your fist. I'll let you know when I have a fucking problem.
You're like, whoa, 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 buddy, calm down, calm down. 20 seconds. Okay, let's try this again.
You don't say like anger management. I am calm.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, uno.
Yeah, off virginity.
I did it, guys.
Wait, is that how losing your virginity works?
It's still not there.
I was just wondering.
I wonder if I still need to close Steam again or something.
I've never had sex before. I thought sex was basically just like an argument. Every time like someone's like fucking in another room, they're always fuck, god damn it, shit.
Yeah. You just don't understand sex. That's great.
Just it sound like they're like happily upset. Actually,
let's go back to the surround. Let's see if I can close this.
Did I do an oopsie? Let me see. Is he patrolling tonight?
It'll take 5 minutes.
He might be popping up actually, so let me see. On a wait. Sorry, urban. I might just wait a second just so nothing happens.
Okay. Yeah, so I had to really reload Steam, I think. Library. Oh, okay, it's unpacking. So it's still gonna be a few minutes. Oh, it's when my computer started going all crazy. Shouldn't be long now.
Wait, did I already use it? Oh, haven't paid for you? Okay, good. I'll wait. To make sure fucking they don't sit there and try to come to the side of the most random fucking time. Everything good over here? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, well, I just want to make sure. You know, want to make sure nothing was going on. Yeah, no, everything's fine.
That's literally why I'm here.
I will let you know. Me, the security guard, I will let you guys know.
Okay, well, you do that, Tesla. You should die to let me know.
Are you using, like, gas from the company? Why are you asking the wrong question, son? Elon Musk's net worth drops to $22 billion. Can we get some F's in the chat? Because my boy Elon's not going to be able to eat tonight. He's going to be filing bankruptcy.
It sounds to me that now is the time to buy, Brandon. This is the time to buy. We gotta get in while it's low.
but I want to show you guys an even faster way. Being a YouTuber, I want to do YouTube automation. You basically make satirical videos that it's easy clickbait. You hire an editor, pay him his chunk, and then you sit there and just live on yachts. Learn from me, Razan VP. I built an empire within just 6 months. His empire, you click on like one of his videos, and it's like fucking AI who like chats as like, look at this video of this guy doing this. It's like the most bland, like fucking. Jesus Christ. So I know that's what I call fish and chips, and it's so, like it's a bed of fries, but on top of it, it's an entire shark that's fried.
Oh. Goddamn.
Girls be like, I want a Mrs. Baby Bump. Oh, they're the same type of person now that they get really offended when I call them fat. They gained some serious weight the past few months, huh?
Yeah. Slow and steady wins the race, I suppose.
Fucking bizarre. Yeah, you guys gotta see my camera because I gotta demonstrate this for them. Let me see. So basically, someone did a tattoo like right there on their arm, like right there where the elbow is. So it starts with like this shape, and it's like the mozzarella stick in between the top and bottom part of my like elbow right here. And he would go like this. So when he goes stretches his arm, it like pulls the mozzarella part so it looks like string cheese. I'm like, bro, you had to be high as fuck. You said I want a mozzarella stick tattoo. Bro, this would be funny as fuck.
Just wait, just wait, just wait.
And turn off my camera though, quick. I'll save some battery. Oh, there's Lena. Wait, did you say something, Ash? Sorry, I was about to put the camera down, but I thought you were talking.
I was talking to V. I was telling her that she needed to focus on her snack or else I was gonna take it.
I will take that fucking snack.
Well, I told her we only
That
had a
snack
couple
looks
minutes of the
delicious.
snack, and if she's not eating it, then that's on her.
I understand that.
But I got her off getting her to leave her an apple, and when she's done with her apple, we'll do PJs and brushing her teeth.
It's like, parents, all right, come to dinner to the table so we can eat. Children be like, all right, so what else can I do? I remember when I was a kid, I did that shit. All right, Brandon, it's time for bed. All right, Best way to solve this problem is starting another match. This is how I'll be clever. The match is like fresh. Sorry, I just got into this. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been already on this. Like, it's going to take a second. God, you gotta give me a chance. Wait, there's a new Shrek trailer?
Yeah. Indeed there is.
Oh boy, did they ruin it?
Doesn't look like, I mean, it's just a little 5-second thing, so you can't really distinguish anything from it. It doesn't look bad. They changed up the animation a little bit, but it just looks like they're trying to age them a bit, which makes sense, so. I can't really say if it's going to be good or bad, from what I can see so far.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, yo.
Lena lost 2 teeth recently. So now she has 8 teeth that she's lost. And something funny is that one of them broke in half.
Oh, God. I didn't realize that happened.
What?
The one broke.
Yeah. It was
You're out.
like
Yeah, that's what happened a couple times in your life.
Or no, it was one that she lost last year. Her first tooth was in 2023.
Okay, I thought you meant like recently.
No, it was one of her old ones.
Well, I know he's going to do the mark. Offside Irving. That was 24 minutes ago. Yeah, you should have been here by now. I'll give him to the 20. If he doesn't swing by, then I want to do my thing. Let's hub onside you go. Onside you go. Offside Carter Irving.
So I can take this entire thing out, unfortunately.
See, that breaks my heart in a sense. I wonder. She looks like she probably. I mean, making money. It's just it kills me that like when you see like a delivery person. Yeah, I want to help her out. Okay. She's like a nurse. She's in like a scrub outfit, but like she has so much shit. I'll be the good person. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay, perfect.
I just left it there, and I just told her that I left it on the shelf.
Okay, that's totally fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, sorry about that. They're supposed to usually, if they want other door, they're supposed to at least tell you. I don't know why they put for Unit 6. But luckily we do have that thing, and that is locked to where no one can take it, okay?
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, let's try this again. Beep, beep. Change output to blue. Hey guys, no time, long time no talk. What are you guys up to?
Right. I'm just waiting for the game to finish installing, I think, or unpatching, whatever. I'm not really sure what it's doing. It says unpatching, but I'm not sure that means I'll be able to play after, or if I have to wait for it to do something else. But it's doing a thing.
Fucking poor girl. Like, that's what I mean. Fucking people can't even just be, like, somewhat decent. So she looked like she was a nurse. Like I said, she had scrubs on, and she probably does that as a primary thing, or maybe, like, pharmaceutical. But then, like, what's this right here? That's a truck. Okay, anyway. She's doing deliveries and stuff, and the people can't even be decent enough to just tell her either, like, a direct address or just instructions for what to do. Knowing the place can't have it to where people can just walk in, like, everything's locked out. Like, the only option for, without me, just now, would have heard to just drop off the groceries at the front door, take a picture, and leave. Yeah, they wanted it to be where it was inside.
And then she gets a really bad rating for something she can't avoid, yeah.
Yeah, then what happens if it gets stolen? I mean, this is like fucking Fentanyl Street right here. Someone tries to take her groceries and stuff, what? Because they didn't, like, fucking wait for her? No
A lot of times they'll have a phone number they could be able to call and be like, hey, I can't get in. They can ask for a way in or something, but still.
It's just annoying. Most of the time when I do my, like, food deliveries, like, it was, you know, I take this better pride because it makes my job simpler if they just tell me certain instructions rather than me having to, like, you know, do certain things to just get a bigger table. It's just making sure that, like, you know, whatever you guys tell me is, like, do this exactly, and I'll be like, okay, cool. The biggest issue I ever had was, like, when there was not enough information, or they did give me certain instructions, but, like, it didn't make any sense. Like, 3 common offenses and, like, a brick wall. Put it behind the wall. It's like, wait, so the brick one, the fence, the thing that says, like, where it has a sign that says put delivery here? Funny enough, some of the best tips I've gotten were just incidents where it's like I just either helped out outside of the situation or just because of a circumstance that arose that shouldn't have happened. Like, for example, me getting attacked by a German Shepherd got me an extra $20. That dog was
I
mean
made
mugging me,
$20.
too. I was fucking leaving out the parking lot, and the motherfucker still chased me. It was like falling all behind me. I didn't want to go too fast because, I mean, like, if he kept falling, he was going to go into, like, traffic and stuff, so I'm trying to, like, prevent that shit. And I was like, dude, back away. And I, like, show my hand. And I get, like, more incentive to, like, go off fast because he just wanted to buy me. It's like, I'm not trying to shit in your territory.
Just leave me alone, Bow Wow.
Okay, so he is patrolling. Like, where is he going though? Is he coming to the mark or not? Is he doing this as like the last fucking stop? Just annoying.
He's just
I'd rather
screaming.
go Bob.
What are you doing? Every time you drive by.
Right. I just wanted this aura, so now they're like, wait, where are you at, kind of thing. We're trying to make that happen. It's like, I'll make it twice as much as I have you make it a big fucking deal. Trust me. Wait, no, don't come into the truck. Girls, like, this is not it. Okay, I think I recognize. I was going to say, like, they point to her truck. I think that's our Uber. Hell no, it's not.
Fucked with the wrong one.
Get in the car. Hey, you guys got some nice titties and ass. Now get the fuck out.
You can't say that. Actually.
Ah, they're smart. They're going to their own cars. Okay, cool. They're going to drink and drive tonight. That helps save some money. Good thinking.
Oh, God.
Saboteur.
An Uber in this economy?
Right? Fucking. And then they expect a tip? What, for going like 12 miles out of their way? Get out of here. Like I said, doing delivery here made it to where tips weren't like an issue with me. You guys could have tipped like $1 or $2. I would have been absolutely okay with it. It's only when like people are like in fucking Virginia that I feel so bad for. Yeah, we want to drive on some McDonald's that's 136 miles away because it's the only part of like town that has a McDonald's. It's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with these apps? The fucking Domino's or Pizza Hut won't go out of 5 miles out of a radius, and you just are like okay with someone like driving their own car. That fucking car.
That's such a valid point.
Like Jesus Christ, man, that's fucking corrupt as fuck.
Oh God, I never thought about that. That's so funny.
That's where you got things like Grubhub and DoorDash. They do that thing with like the puppet hands where they're like overseeing people, and it's like me and you and like delivery drivers. So whereas like they play with the drivers with like their car, their money, and this and that because like they had to like fiend for tips. Meanwhile, the people who had to pay for the food had to pay like 7 kinds of charges. The delivery charge, the surcharge if it's like popping off in that area. The size amount charge, the janitor's cousin charge, because, you know, you got to clean up some dude that happens in another man's building, just in case.
Janitor's cousins.
I wonder if I can do Uber Eats just one time. Like, wait for a large order, and like, cut the food, and turn off app.
Just made them so upset. My sushi!
You're upset?
No, I said you would make them so upset, the people, like when you take the food.
This is the fourth time this has happened. Uber's not going to give me credit because they think I'm scamming.
Right. Oh God, the poor people. It's the fourth one in a row tonight. People just keep taking my sushi.
The customer service desk. And what happened? And they just took your food. They just turned off their app and walked away. All right, sir, you don't have to check your thing. Sir, do not allow me. Sir, I understand it's frustrating, but you gotta take a chill pill and work with me here, hon.
Oh God. You did that way too well. Sir? Sir? You're not even like yelling at them, you're just asking politely. I was just really hoping to try to like get either a reimbursement or like another order or something like maybe tomorrow.
Please speak with a softer tone. Remember, this is customer service, not a zoo. You don't need to yell at me.
What does that even mean? Like, do you go yelling at the animals at the zoo? Like,
You end up like whispering to the person, "Sir, you want to speak a little louder, sir."
I was just trying to say that. Sir, I can't hear anything you're saying.
Alright, I want to shut the pool, and then I want to get my sandwich. I literally hate with how much food I have at the place, I can't just pack a lunch. It's so fucking dumb, man. My ass is about to buy a fucking mini fridge for my car.
I have a mini fridge in my bathroom.
That's brilliant. Eat a fucking sandwich while showering. Brands for my makeup, but yeah, I guess you have a point.
I was about to say it has no food in it.
It's for my ass wipes. I like them nice and cool.
I liked it to chill my ass.
Third degree hemorrhoids are no joke, guys.
Oh god. I didn't know there was different degrees. Well, now you do. Bow, 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 bow. It says pause now. Ooh, that's a good sign. It's not unpatching anymore. It says pause. I didn't think about that. Oh wait, no, it does say unpatching. Duh. I thought for some reason I thought this said unpatching.
Oh, come on, we're almost there, boys.
This is like a shitty ass game where it's like after all this time that you spend, it's like
It's just
update
so
to our
buggy.
like
Yeah. And you getting
and first
booted
and
from
foremost,
every
I
server.
just want to say we love our Monster Hunter family so much. You guys have always been supportive with us. With that being said, due to circumstances, we are going to shut down our entire franchise due to facility argument.
Thank you so much for your continuous support and love for the franchise.
Yeah, it doesn't say, but due to like creative differences.
It's like the vaguest, most fuck you reason ever. They don't even tell you what the creative difference was.
Refunds will be available later this year, October 28th.
Be sure to check out our new pre-order for our other game.
Yeah, right. 6-month bonus gets you all these skins, plus a discount of about 5% of your overall purchase.
Well, fuck, I wouldn't want to miss out on that.
Yeah, I probably missed out this time when Monster Hunter Wild. Don't want to miss out this time.
9 more gigs.
You can just do what fucking whatchamacallit, the day before it did. This was our first game ever developed. Shit happens.
Oops, I don't need that.
It still kills me so bad. Like, dude, chill. Have you ever made a game before?
Let's see something. I'm not sure if this is linked correctly. Okay, cool. It is linked. Nice. Just let me make sure I can see the chat. Yay. Happy face. Boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam. Wow.
I wish I could like become friends with some of these people at the residency and do like parody videos of us securities. Like, so your first on-a-day training. So every time at 10 o'clock, you gotta make sure all closed areas are clear. As you see here, we got a small party at the pool area, and it's watch how does this hand. I have to take out a gun with like blanks that shuts you in the air. I'm like, alright, who's next? Who's next?
I've already cleared out most of this building. Who the fuck wants the next one?
Let me find out where you live.
Freaking the fuck out. Alright, and that's how you deal with whenever a resident does not want to leave the pool at a timely manner.
Oh shit, hold on. Fucking audio's cutting out. Fucking elevator. Okay, now I am.
Don't stand so. Don't stand
I got
so.
signal again.
Good
But I
stand
heard you. It's like, and that's how you deal with every resident who doesn't want to listen to you.
It's like the employee training video.
How to de-escalate.
How to clear the pool.
Yeah, right. Sometimes you gotta learn how to de-escalate certain situations. So what you want to do is, with a very calm manner, just talk to someone like they're a person. You go to the gym area. All right, guys. So you guys were getting a good workout. Yeah, nice. Hey, do you mind if I put a little weights on you? Yeah, sure, man. And I put like the heaviest weight and like crushes them, and like they can't get out. And like right next to the ear, this is what happens when you're 17 minutes over past close time. You turn back to the camera. Oh, you know for a fact that shit won't ever happen again.
Look at the clock, you son of a bitch. That's so funny. Oh, we're so close. Ah! What more do you fight?
Before Wilds?
Yeah.
Oh my god, JT, you know what this means, right? You mean one of the first people playing Monster Hunter Wilds.
I'm gonna do it, Brandon. I'm gonna do it. I'm really gonna
You wanna get some big boy streams. I always knew you were on Make It on Twitch.
It's available. Play. Steam input, James. If this Steam has native support for Steam input, the system Steam uses to translate your physical inputs. I don't know what that means. Game So often action sets and different control schemes that are used in different parts of the game. Hopefully it has every part that suit your preferences, but only if you choose to. Only I'll be providing the oh, okay. I don't give a fuck about all that. So we're going to go at this a little bit differently and try the controller this time. Let's see how that goes. I've been using this thing up until now for Worlds.
Damn it, I'm having such signal issues. Guys, give me like 15 minutes or so. I'll be right back.
No worries. Oh, great. Now we gotta wait for this shit. Where the hell's Wilds? Go check a letter. I should get some kind of introduction bonus, if I'm not mistaken, for having the other Monster Hunter game. I think it's like some Palico related stuff or some shit like that.
Perfect timing. As I was resetting the signal, my supervisor called. He said he was here. I'm like, yo, see, I knew it. Perfect. Good thing I did that. But when I'm done chatting with him, I'll talk to you guys.
No worries, buddy. Yeah, talk to you in a bit.
I'll let you know if I get fired or not.
Love you, bud.
I love you too, man. Peace.
Peace. Wow! We're halfway there! Wow! Advanced setting. Sensitivity at setting. We have so much time. Hurry up, I have something cool to listen to. Skipping through my shuffle. Letting shuffle do all the work for me. Oh my god, English. It's also chill. Why do I have so much chill music? Where's the hype? He actually popped out. I guess to talk to his manager. Good night, baby girl. Love you too. Sweet dreams. Oh wow, good timing. Contain DLC, Hope Charm, and Guild Knight. What's 100 world save data? Cool. Controls, but I don't. Type 1, confirm button. That's all good. Use your device's SDR output. Adjust the SDR stream brightness. Settings accordingly. Okay. I'm going to. Let's just turn Spotify off. Spotify's being booty right now. Adjust while facing the screen head on until there's no difference between the light and dark areas in the grid pattern. Okay. Adjust the highest luminosity that your screen. There's a difference between light and dark pattern. Okay. Man, I don't really see myself needing voice chat on here, so I'll just leave it. Adjust the size of the HUD to better fit your planar conditions. Good test. No accessibility stuff needed. The selected storage location is not an SSD. The game must be installed. Are you kidding me? Hopefully I don't have any bugs. I'll have to uninstall and reinstall the other driver at some point. There's already a lot of weird little artifacting stuff going on. God damn it. I could have swore I put it on the C. I don't know why I didn't. Like, god damn it. I just installed it. Oh, I shouldn't try to do it while I'm playing. It's gonna fucking overload my computer. Damn it, dude.
You can escape through here.
Escape?
People out there will help you. Hmm?
But what about you?
Go on.
Wait!
Go!
Don't leave me!
Be strong!
Alright. Region that split off from civilization over 1,000 years ago, I thought to be deserted.
Begin observation log of the East-West Buffer Zone and the Eastlands beyond, commonly known as the Forbidden Lands.
Weather?
Fair.
Inclemencies?
None.
Visibility?
Dust haze present.
Large monsters?
Clear.
Small monsters?
Clear.
Endemic life?
A number of native birds.
All standard readings, sir.
Yes.
Other anomalies? Other anomalies?
Down there. Someone's in trouble.
See what the defender said on
Set us down along the desert perimeter.
that one chip. That's funny.
It can't be a child. Are you all right? Can you hear me? He's still breathing. Luarte. Luarte. It's an ancient language.
Tend to him.
Right.
Yes, sir.
I don't see any serious injuries.
He's dehydrated.
I thought the Forbidden Lands were uninhabited, sir.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
Okay. I like how the start is the designer dude. I'm pretty sure that's the character he made a posted in that video. Right. Okay. Yes. Okay. Let's get started. Perfect. Oh man. These are cool options. Do I just make them look like me or do I make them look different? Okay. Oops. Oh, and you can adjust each one too. Damn. There's a lot of options. I forgot about that. I don't know if I want. I might just roll with me. I don't have to overthink the creation. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. So I don't have to sit here and try to overthink the creation process. Here, that's in color. Here, ratio. Let me set all those alone for now. Okay, so 2 looks good so far. 4 is not necessarily bad either. Two, 4, 12. Too thin. I think 12 is gonna be the one.
Chubby.
Hey, baby.
Did you do a switcheroo to the new game?
Yes, I did.
Good. I didn't want you to get like distracted with the one game and be like, oh shit.
No, I didn't end up actually playing it. I was just looking at some YouTube stuff related to this one, so.
Alright, okay.
I didn't want to confuse myself with the controls of the old one because I wanted to try to do a controller.
Don't blame you. I would have done the same.
So I'm just trying to make my new character now.
Nice.
Like there.
Excuse me.
Eye color. Okay, there we go.
JT, are you there?
No.
Not for the type of problem that you're about to spell out.
Whatever that is, I'm not here for it.
Nah, everything's good. The only thing that is a bit of a that sucks to suck kind of thing is they're doing a new app to do it inside of TrackTick. And I think that's probably the only reason why I was able to leave early and sell that is because the whole like TrackTick wasn't able to do the locations properly. I think they're trying to do this one to make sure they absolutely monitor where like I'm at and stuff like at all times and have like, you know, quote unquote easier process. But the way like I just downloaded the app and the way it was like talking about it, I'm just like, ooh. No, running early is not the problem. That's not something I want to worry about, but it's just more so if I wanted to like leave a little bit earlier.
Gotcha.
And like I said, I wouldn't have a problem like not going out to get lunch and stuff. I could just pack my lunch, but they need to have it to where these places have working working machines and stuff. Like the fridge needs to work, the microwave needs to be clean. And that's maintenance's job.
No, I agree, and there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to like have the basic necessities.
So with that being said, because the only one that's an issue at all is the, oh, you say you want to do some?
No, you're good.
Okay. I was gonna say, the only ones that would be an issue with technically is the one at 6 o'clock when I get off, but all the other ones are 3 and 4. So that's not really like too much of a big deal. What I am going to do is do like tests to see how it works and whatnot, and then I'll go from there. But that way I just don't get myself in trouble. Just until I can get another job. Then from there, I really don't give a fuck. Mike Tyson's workout when he was in his prime involved at starting at 4 in the morning, a 5-mile jog, 2,000 sit-ups, 500 push-ups, 500 dips, 500 shrugs, 30 minutes of neck bridges.
Jesus fuck.
And I think the thing about like him is, I think it was a combination of good genetics, dedication, and just that pure fucking anger. Because of all
Rage.
all that bent up shit. Because like doing that much of a workout, it's a huge bitch. Like when I do a normal set, it's like, okay, that burns one out, but like doing pretty much the equivalent of 5,000 of all that together, it's like a huge fucking pain in the ass. I cannot imagine going to do that and doing that 6 days a week. Was he telling me to shut up? The fuck? And it's like, dude, imagine that, like a 6 day, like the 7th day, I'm assuming it's like a break to like kind of like resuscitate, kind of, you know, repeat and all. But it's like, god damn. That's not a workout, that's a burnout. Okay, looks like. Yeah, I think he's gone. I want to go ahead and snap my foot. Which is funny because I threw that in there just to see if he would have an action. Because I told him like, oh wait, I'll work at the district now. It's like a permanent thing. He told me the one guard's hours were cut due to some shit like that. And I'm like, that's weird. I'm like, well, that's good enough for me because I like the district. I'm able to go get some Popeyes. You know, I said just like that. And, you know, he didn't say anything. I've been told Larry allows people to go get food knowing that there's not like a fridge, microwave for all the places. Because I told him, like, that's my biggest thing is, like, if I could just pack a lunch, I would do that. I hate spending money on constantly going out to eat when I already have food at the place. And snacks and stuff are nice, but, like, sometimes, I mean, when I'm doing, like, a fucking 10-hour shift, I don't want to sit there and just snack. 'Cause all that does, I mean, it's just junk food. And if it's, like, fruit and stuff, then I have to eat it within only 2 hours of me getting there, because then the fruit's going to start going bad.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
$3 million watch. Holy shit, dude. That's how much Tom Brady just gave his son. To me, that's just like overkill. Like your first watch is $3 million. I don't care how rich you are, bitch. Like that's just insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
Dude.
like Jeff Bezos giving his son a fucking yacht the first time. You know, here, son. I know you can't even drive this legally, but you know you want a $50 million boat. Coast is clear. I'm gonna go ahead and snap my sandwich. Was I on a ramp? There it goes. What the fuck was that about? Can't imagine being fucking stalling down over here. It's fun, yeah? Okay. That's fucking weird. One of my tires were irritated because it was on a speed bump, but I didn't even see it actually on there. Or even feel it when I fucking backed up. Thank God. You got all those people that sit near like a street while you're on the main street, just like, you know, riding, doing your thing. And then they wait, and then you get really close, and that's when they want to pull out. And it's like, bro, if you get into my fucking lane, I'm not going to stop. Wait, what? I've never heard of that before. Can you make oatmeal, like regular oats and stuff, and then mix it with fruit?
Yeah.
Oh, there is a weird. What is that?
We do that all the time for breakfast.
Overnight oats. You just make some for breakfast and then save some for later. Okay. I need to look into this. This is fucking weird. I don't know if I'm trying my air pressures aren't on, so it's really weird.
Stick with the freaking norm.
It's on D, right? Okay, yeah.
Makeup, face paint. Don't need any of that. Don't need that. Every day, you got the ears. Interesting. How's it Z face shape, facial hair, eyebrows, skin hair.
That's how loose. Why am I in drag going backwards? I think that's part of the reason. I don't guess I'll have to figure that out. That's really good.
Thank you, Susan Sonic. Thank you, Priest Name.
Hi, can I, oh, I'm sorry, I don't even know why I'm placing an order. I have an order for Brandon, online.
Alright, just hold it.
Thanks so much.
That's pretty much me. It's about as close as I can think I can get. Right? Unless they let me add dimples or some shit. Okay, randomized face, voice pitch.
Bedtime usually.
What was that?
What's V's bedtime usually?
Like 9:30.
Thanks. This is serious.
I don't know for a chick to see.
Impressive.
I always thought like when we got to where we were sitting around like 10 or 11, that's what was like normal, or if it was like bad for a child's health.
This is serious.
I think no matter what, if they're able to have a proper amount of sleep per night, doesn't really matter what time they go down or what time they get up. Honestly, the get down and get up times are usually in place because most kids go to public school. But she doesn't get up at 6:37 in the morning to go to school because we do homeschooling.
Thanks.
Like, she goes to bed between 9 p.m. Like, the earliest she'll lay down is 8:30, but typically she falls asleep between 9 p.m. and like 10:30, 11 p.m. But she also wakes up no earlier than 8 a.m. Like, today she woke up at like 9:15, 9:30. So she still got the appropriate amount of sleep. She just did it at like different times.
She's like, dude, she's not going to eat it. I can't breakfast. Fuck. Yes, I'm thinking you need to go back to sleep.
Oh my gosh, she plays games with food. So I gave her a plate for dinner. We had a late lunch, so I gave her like a plate of stuff for dinner. And before bed, she was hungry, so I gave her an apple. But then I did her night routine, and now that she's in bed, she's saying that she's still hungry. And I'm like, I'm sorry, girl, but it is after 10. It is time for bed.
Thanks.
We'll have breakfast in the morning.
This is serious.
I know you're not starving.
Impressed. Thanks.
Secondhand THC.
Thanks.
She's got the fucking munchies. Even when she's bored, even when she's just not even needing to eat. She's just like, I just want to eat just because.
This is serious.
Right.
Impressive. Thanks. Impressive.
I'm just gonna roll with. I think this one is good.
Impressive.
What's your first weapon set you want to choose?
Man, I'm still thinking. I don't know if I want to go back to the lance, if I want to do the blades or the hammer.
I think just to start out, the lance or hammer would be your best bet. Can you block with hammer?
No.
Just until you can start farming monsters, and then from there, if you have one like free roam DPS, you can.
I can
But
also carry
blades, I
two
know when
weapons,
you
so
first-
I could do blades and something else if I wanted to. I'm just gonna leave this. Damn it.
Truck is starting to worry me now. Hi. Yes, chicken sandwich, extra pickle. Perfect. Thank you so much. You know what I'm thinking? If the tire is doing that, I wonder if the tire isn't rotating and it's just tracking. Let's see. That's what I'm going to figure out here in this parking lot. The church, perfect.
Yeah. What's up with me? it's Elysium. I'm like, what is this?
I'll hear you guys through the truck. I just gotta check something outside the tires.
No worries. Oh, dude, that was awesome.
There's no dragons. That's good, I guess. Or at least it doesn't seem like it because the tires are really smooth right now. Or not smooth, but fucking rigid. That's what I meant to say. Smooth would be very bad.
Olivia, thank you so much. That's amazing. Appreciate you.
Talking to Ashley.
Yeah. She hooked me up with a plate of food.
It looks like Opal. Oh, you're the best.
She's just like watching me with that same face. That like fucking horridly sad face.
I told you you could have what's left. There won't be any left. There's never any left.
Right.
Happy Thanksgiving, honey! Go, 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 go. Fucking gravy. Alright, well, it seems it's okay for now, but it's really weird. Oh my god, I hate this town so much. Almost hit a person. Fucking dude just running out into the street, just
Gosh.
Can you just stop? What kind of food does she whip up? Is that mama's cooking?
Pretty much. It's that good shit. That good.
Good. You know, I got some extra money, guys. I think I want to go smoke. You pull into this place called Definitely Not Hazardous Smoke, Doc. Oh yeah, it's right here. There's no fucking way. Okay. Nice size sandwich. A little bit weird for. This is for $7 though. Thank God I got a discount for only paying $2. This is a $2 sandwich for sure, not for 7.
It's the like belt. Okay, I see. Let's see this one. This one's pretty dope. I think I'll roll with that for now. Oops. Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't know that. I wish I would have seen that, but yeah, I don't want to use that anyways. That's fine. Starting armor. Hair-based color, hair adds some color, student color, all that.
Did you already do like a tutorial?
Design save. So like I can load my beta stuff, it says. I'm not sure if that's just my character design or like my progress, but like I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna start fresh. Because my character was a total joke character anyways. Confirm change design.
I was gonna ask you because it seemed like you were already modifying parts of like the game and so that when it comes to like your armor, weapons, and skills and whatever. I was like, damn, you're already that far into the Wilds game.
Okay, I see. Okay. I don't need to pause real quick and eat some of this food.
Yeah, speaking of food, not a bad sandwich. I mean, the chicken is actually pretty crispy and juicy. It's actually not bad. So this was like for $2, not a bad deal. It's just the fact that this is normally like $6.79 before tax. It's like, like I'm almost done with it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Don't judge it.
Popeyes did, they narrowed it perfectly, where they took an actual chicken breast and like fried it and then sub, because I eat one of those, I'm like, okay, that's good for the price. That's $5 flat. That's not bad at all.
I've been thinking about trying that Dave's Hot Chicken Cauliflower sandwich. With the bites. Have you had anything from there before?
Rate's pretty good. I'll try them for you if you want.
Like, have you had stuff from there before? Like, do you enjoy their sauces and their breading and stuff?
Yes, I went to the grand opening night here in Tucson.
I've heard you mentioned that. That's right. I've heard that was Dave's. But that's where
Remember
you're
that's
shit.
what
Yeah.
I thought that's where the CHS was stood from, because I had the Reaper sauce. I didn't have to sign anything.
Was it good though?
Yeah, I rated it pretty well. Chicken was good. I just kind of wish it was a little bit crispier, but like definitely full of flavor. I mean, that shit is like packed with some good seasonings. The sauces are pretty legit. I like those packets they get for like the fries. They have like honey packets and all that too. It's pretty good. Only my friend Anaya says she doesn't like Dave's for some reason. I'm like, that's weird. Some people really just have it to where like they're like more okay with like McDonald's and stuff, and it's just like that's odd. Especially because she's like a fit. Well, I won't say health now, but she works at the gym and like literally works there as well.
You know, it's crazy. There are people that seem really healthy out there. But for instance, my old friend, Disney, she goes to the gym literally every single day. She has done the whole 75 hard challenge. She's done different, you know, trainers and stuff. But she also puts all over the internet that the only reason why she does it is so she can have margaritas every day and eat tacos. And, like, she'll always post how she's having alcohol or Taco Bell or whatever the case is. And I just think it's funny because there's so many people, not just herself, on the internet that showcase how healthy they are when it comes to, like, I get up in the morning, I drink water, I go to the gym, but then they have this whole other side of themselves where they like treat their bodies like shit, and they always tell themselves like, oh, it's balance as long as I hit the gym and I, you know, have most of my days where I have a certain like protein count and stuff. There should be no reason why I can't drink alcohol all the time and eat like really cholesterol filled foods. But honestly, those things are still going to do damage to your body even if you decide to work out.
Especially in the like chemical related stuff. Any of the weird additives and stuff like that isn't necessarily just like fat.
Mm-hmm.
There's no point canceling out. I just don't like it when they consider that healthy. I mean, there's a reason why Man vs. Food, for example, had to stop doing what he did.
Woohoo! Let's do this! Big Muse! Woohoo! Let's do this! Big Muse!
Age and actual like moment of where you are in health is like a big factor. I mean, if they're very, I mean, Disney, is she like in her 20s?
Is she what?
She like 22?
Let's do this!
She's 26.
Big Muse!
Or 27. I think she was turned 27.
So yeah, decent metabolism still. Before like 35 is where it's like, you know, you can kind of do that, I guess. But still, there's a reason why people like, well, it's all verifications, but there's people that I've been seeing lately that like drop in their 30s that just have a heart attack and just die. And they're not even like fat, they're like
Well,
fit
that's
people.
what I mean. Even if you have a good metabolism, at the end of the day, the cholesterol and alcohol will still fight against your liver, your kidneys, and other parts of your body, whether you break it down and still have a lean physique or not.
Yeah, because you would have to constantly take like things to flush out your system like constantly, and that's going to just be really
I'm
expensive.
not talking about Friday nights. I'm talking about people who think they can drink and eat like that every single day just because they're going to the gym. I think there's nothing wrong with having a day where you're like, fuck it, but I want a taco. Or you know what, I'm going out with my friends. But to make it a part of your literal diet, like daily, I feel like is a bit much. And that goes for anyone, like no matter, you could be a guy or a girl, you could be young, you could be old. And at the end of the day, I don't think there's anything wrong with burgers, for instance. Like, I mean, even I will have a burger every once in a while, like, they're good. I totally get it. But like you said, it definitely depends on where you decide to get your burger. There's a difference between going somewhere where they have grass-fed, like, pretty good, like, meat, and then there's, you know, fast food chains and stuff. And what's funny is they're only a couple bucks apart. It's not like I'm talking about a $20 burger versus a $5 burger. And then at the end of the day, alcohol, it doesn't matter if you have one drink or 10, at the end of the day, that's still going to affect your body the same way. And there's no amount of working out or water drink or whatever that's going to stop the effects that it'll have running through your intestines. Unfortunately, because like, you know, like I don't like that. I've done some things with my body when it comes to alcohol.
I don't even think it's like my only issue is just like, you know, do whatever the fuck you want. If you realize what you're doing, that's one thing. It's just, I think the only thing I have an issue with is anytime it's ever put online. Anytime I see anyone do anything or say or do online, it's usually because they want either approval, attention, or some sort of like seeking of some sort of like, you know, what do you want to call it? Mutuality. It's like to make it seem like what they do is something they can link up to other people and relate to. And it's just like, I just, you know, with politics, food, diets, and all that, it's just so annoying. It's like, what are you trying to prove? Like, think about it. If these people make 10 posts and they get a single, like, comment, or even view on their post, would they actually still be posting?
I get it, because people do it all the time with their parenting and like showing like what they do with their kids. And there are so many people who do it to the extent where you never see them. They're always behind the camera. It's just the family that's being seen. And like everyone's journey when it comes to working out and like the way you decide to do it is different because everyone's body and gene pool and all that kind of stuff is totally different. So like I understand sharing your story and showing people like, hey, you can like make your own story, but to make it seem like yours is everybody's and that they can be you is just like a false representation, even if it sells.
I'm kind of between. It's like, gear back, I don't even care. I mean, like, the way TikTok pays out, it's like, no wonder why people would do things for that kind of stuff. So it's like, you know, you make more money than my job does? Fuck it. My job sucks ass. This probably sounds a lot more fun. You get to be on the go while you do your dumb shit. My thing is, though, it's like, especially when it comes to, like, kids. I mean, like, if they're going to try to brag about, like, parenting, this and that, and it's just about a bunch of shit that's just, like, obviously, like, okay, this is just awkward. I really just don't know. I feel like a lot of times they do that again for like the approval of shit, you know, that way if they do get the like the one person who's like a hater or comment, whatever the fuck they want to call it, it's like they can either shell them themselves or have like the entire world sit there and back them up. Like these people have no lives. Like, you're a life loser. And it's like, unless he was like saying like, your guys are absolute pieces of shit, like I don't see what the issue is. Holy shit.
Can't I change his tail? Oh, when long hair is enabled, gotcha. There's a long hair. Alright. I think we're all set. Enter your name.
The thing that's been scary with kids is the whole smart schoolboy 9 thing has made me worse where if I ever had a child, I am not ever posting that child online. That is fucking creepy as shit.
That's what I mean. There are so many parents that will do vlog style posting of their families, but what's funny is the mom is behind the camera and all you see in the videos is her filming her kids, and she always, they always, I shouldn't say she, they always, because there's multiple of them, that put on the guise of, oh, I'm just vlogging my family. It's a mix of, you guys get to see an insight look of my life and my parenting, but it's also like memories for me to keep. But so many people point out that they're basically profiting off of their kids and that their kids don't actually have a say in consenting to being on the internet.
I think AI will kind of help kind of dwindle that a little bit, but the issue I have is just like, imagine Valena being used as like a account saying like this and that, and is like adding adults and stuff to like then get people's attention to like that set account, and then try to work things out.
Over here!
And the whole small boy school thing, I mean, the dude's 52 years old, and then that, like, it's just, I think what kills me is just that makeup and stuff that he puts on. It's just so gross. Oh my god, it's just so like weird, and the dressing like a little schoolgirl, and while you're a schoolboy, and like
But more
talks
precisely
about the only
about the
thing
boy
he goes
who
like, I love
rescued
school
in
and
the
this and that, then when he
vicinity.
follows other people, it's like other like
Entry to the
weird
region
like
itself
people.
has
So
been
it's not even
restricted
directly
for
like
1,000
pedophilia
years.
sometimes,
We
just really
thought it
weird
completely
like niches that people like want to
Any
almost
remnants
like
of its ancient
drag dress,
civilization
but
rest
as
solely in
children.
historical record.
Because
Now
it should
imagine
be
our
considered
surprise
like a form of pedophilia,
to
or at
have
least like an
discovered this
analysis of
boy.
such.
He claimed to be part of a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village in a land we thought uninhabited for ages. A few years have passed, but the Academy, of course, has remained skeptical.
This village, is there evidence it exists?
Nothing absolute, but the mysterious composition of the boy's pendant suggests it might. And as for how we came to rescue the boy...
Sir?
Oh, mysterious village.
It seems a certain monster had forced him to flee. It attacked his village, and he escaped alone. Unfortunately, the underground tunnel he used to make his escape collapsed. We found him, took him in.
It kills me on how the
here
jumbo
we
jacks is such a popular item.
Do we know the
Not even
status
just
of
in
the village?
Jacks, but just like a common thing
And
that
of the
people
monster?
get is like, you know, from Jacks. It's like, it just kills me because I tried
However,
that even
the
with like
scholars
cheese and stuff, and it's just like
hypothesize that
so
it may be a monster, which
bad.
we
Like,
thought
it's
to
like
have
typed
perished
with literally
long
bird
ago.
burgers.
An extinct species?
They're calling it the White Wraith. The Guild has authorized the rescue of the Keepers and an investigation into this monster. I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
Finding the village won't be easy. You'll need the proper guide. Speaking of which, I have an extra assignment for you.
Hello, my name is Alma. Come on. It's okay. How are you? Great. And you? As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great!
You bet.
I hope we find them soon.
Look!
How'd you park?
Aye!
There's so many.
They're exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something?
It's a person!
Bring us closer! And crash right into them!
We're still too far away. What do we do? Hold on. What's that?
That's all right.
try. I'm coming too. Here we go. Hold on. We gotta save that girl. But we can't go over. Looks like it knows a way. She's in trouble. I know what to do. Hang on. Let's get out of here. I'll cover you. Right on target. On your way. Keep it up. The rocks too. I bet we could bring those rocks down. Look, the others! Company! Throw it now!
I did a previous stream, but I'm trying to get one. So, processing power when I do anything else other than the photo. It's cool, but I didn't really look at the cinema, but I'll probably be publishing it now tonight.
No worries.
Excuses,
And there could be a pain.
excuses.
How long will you guys be up? I'll be home around 3.
You're okay.
Probably low ball, because I just started playing really.
Okay, sounds good.
But, okay, buddy. Have a good, safe shift.
Will do.
Hey,
Talk to you later, man.
It's okay.
Love you much. Peace.
You're safe now.
Bye.
Yo.
So much for this region being uninhabited.
It must be a type of flightless.
This food is so good. Thank you so much, Ash.
You're welcome. I thought you might be hungry because I knew I was.
Isai, we were doing sacred practice, but then it came, and my brother, he...
What came? One of the things that was chasing you earlier? It's okay. And your brother, where is he?
He told me to run, and he stayed.
like trouble, yeah?
Can you tell us where he is?
The sacred. He knows Isai sent.
Let's find him.
I'm with you. Everyone else, focus on scouting for a campsite.
Understood. Just send a signal if you need backup.
We'll leave some supplies for you. I'll keep an eye on these two.
We're moving out. Coming.
Please, take these people to save Isai.
I'm counting on you.
Come with me, okay? Don't worry. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Come on. Be careful out there! We will! See you later! We should prepare a bit, just in case.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's right. Have you decided on a weapon? Wonderful. In that case, equip yourself and we'll be on our way.
Hammer, lance, dual blade. He's big and clumsy. You have to probably knock him around a good bit. I think I did the lance during. Why not both, right? Let's do lance and hammer.
You can try out your weapon over here.
Once you've got a feel for the weapon, we'll head out.
We can head back to camp if you need to change your weapon.
Actually, let's change a few things. I forgot about that. Options. Okay, so we turn that off. Need to do focus mode. Toggle. Dash control. Ah, okay, I see. There's other pages. Didn't realize. So- Okay, so we got focus mode. We got this on. Then we want the sacred. Auto off. Weapon attack power, where's that at? Detailed map rotation, health gauge, stamina, sharpness gauge. Companion, menu, test. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. That's cool. Okay. I think that's all the settings I want to fix. close after a successful guard. Guard thrust. Dash attack. And then stick right trigger and Y. Okay. See what I feel for the other.
Have you chosen your weapon? Are you ready to go? Are you ready to go?
Oh, that's your closing move. I like that. Damn, that hits hard. Charge stuff. Okay. Let's roll with let's roll with the hammer for now. Whoopsie daisies. Use up to mount your safe straight and move automatically toward your objective. Or sacred, I should say. Use left stick to auto move to steer sacred manually. Or use auto move.
All right, let's have the sacred follow the scent. Wow, these sacred are quite intelligent. Give them a scent and they'll follow it on their own.
They're fast, too.
Did you hear that?
It's coming from in there.
Down there.
No.
Shalakabra.
No! Stay away! Come on, bud. We have to run. Go! What? I can't just leave him.
I'll help. Hurry!
The secret.
Caution, you're targeting the Chupacabra, an amphibian type. The guild authorizes you to immediately neutralize this threat.
It's targeting you. Be careful.
Treasure hero.
Weapon needs a bit of sharpening. We should be safe when we're on the sacred.
Fully LT active physical using
It's going to attack.
Sure, it's a right stick to go through my items as well. repeatedly attack the same part of the monster, open a wound. This will make the monster vulnerable, allow you to more damage. Press RB to hold. Hold down to perform. Yeah, okay.
Hey, monster! Over here! I'm the one you want! Hey, monster! Over here! I'm the one you want!
You can dodge and reposition all ropers during your charge level by pressing the B.
Now, engaging with the target!
I should heal up. Looks like it's moving to a new area.
You can use an SOS flare to call for support.
After a quest begins, you can request help from other players by firing SOS flares on two parties and support members. A certain amount of time passes at the SOS flares, no hunters or come support hunters. Let's see. That's how that's really dope. Okay. That's so easy.
The terrain there! I think we can use it in combat!
bracelet, honey?
Oh, I didn't know if you could hear.
Yes.
Some people, when they design a room, they'll use like a lamp or something where they'll take a room and they're able to like literally put stuff on the walls and stuff to see what it looks like. Do you know what that's for?
Wait, almost there.
Sorry, if you're in the middle of something, I can wait. My ears are really
Go ahead, try it.
when I started fighting, you were hitting you, so I feel really bad for it. So when people design their room,
Interior design.
Thank you, I could not get that out, oh my god. When they do that, and they use like one of those like apps or sites where they take the room and they decorate it to see what it looks like, do you know what that's called?
It would be an augmented reality.
Needs a bit of sharpening. We should be safe when we're on the safe.
I guess Amazon does make really, really popular Amazon send reviews and get the save data as well. Leave them in your room section in their Amazon accounts, but you're able to use the app to view how an item you would be getting in your book coming to your room.
That was the thing I was talking about, and they had to have like a separate thing, but yeah, where you can like check out different furniture and stuff and like put it in your room and like take a look at it and see where you want to put it in your room and stuff.
Because there are times where I have an idea for my room, but then I'm like, would that actually look good?
You can tell if it
would
fits
that
or not too, because they'll be to the correct dimensions.
Wonderful, that'd be awesome. Okay, I'm not gonna do it right now, but at least I know what that is because it was not on the top of my head.
For sure. All right, we just did our first monster.
A nice job.
Got that in my book.
How's it going?
So far, so good. Oh, I know. Oh, goodness.
We're over here.
It's safe now. There. Thank the winds.
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Wait. Hold on. Did you really do that? There's no way you should have been able to. So, how?
We came because your sister said you were in trouble.
Nona! Where is she?
She's safe, don't worry.
We'll take you to her, all right?
Hey! You made it! Look. What a fascinating creature.
Any trouble finding us?
None at all, thanks to your flair.
You must be Isai. Please, this way.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hey, Hunter. Back already? Good work.
Hey, your sister's just over there.
She's been worried, Sec. Hurry.
This is a pretty well-protected spot.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp. This way.
Just a quick check. I'm telling you, we just need some space. She's fine.
But she needs aftercare.
Which we're perfectly capable of.
Nona!
Isai, you're okay!
Thank the winds.
You see? She's fine. Now scram. Go. Back to your stations. They'll fill us in later.
I didn't properly thank you before. Everything just happened so fast. I didn't know what to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you!
I'm Isai. My sister and I are from a nearby village.
My name is Nona.
It's wonderful to meet you. I'm Alma. The others and I are here on a search. We're from a place far out west.
How did you end up in that situation back there?
Oh, it was all my fault. I was careless. I was helping Nona with writing practice, and a giant toad snuck up on us. I told Nona to run for it while I got its attention, but when my sacred and I tried to get away, he slipped, and we fell into that cave. And so, who exactly are the two of you?
Oh, right. We must have really surprised you earlier.
Forgive me for my lack of understanding, but you use those tools? I've never seen anything like that before.
Back where we're from, specialists use these tools to protect others from large creatures. With the understanding that they're never to be brandished at other people, of course. Only those with special permission are allowed to use them.
Tools? Specialists? Permission? It's all new to me. But I'm just glad you were there.
Thanks for letting us borrow your sacred earlier. You were a tremendous help.
Did you train them in your village?
Yes. We raised them from eggs and trained them ourselves. They're invaluable to us as companions.
They're so intelligent. They really came through for us back there.
I know, right? They're great at sensing and avoiding trouble. And at remembering scents. But they're pretty tricky to handle. So not everyone's cut out for riding them. Take this guy, for example. He won't let just anyone ride him. He's almost too smart for his own good. So, when I saw him take to you so easily, I was really impressed. He must have a gift.
Where's this village you say you're from?
It's just a short distance away by Sacred. Nona and I live there with our grandmother.
Would you happen to know of a tribe called the Keepers?
The Keepers? No, I don't.
I see. Well, that's okay. We're actually helping our friend here find his home. His people. They're called the Keepers.
The Keepers, huh? Sorry. I don't remember ever hearing that name before. But our elder... she might know something.
That won't do to keep you talking. Let's take a look at those wounds.
Why don't we have a look around base camp?
before I get around base and everything, I'm gonna rinse the restroom and stuff. I will be right back.
Where should we go first?
And we will continue. And we're back. Gotcha. I see. Oops. I wanted to stay in there. I just wanted to put it back on the other. Right now. Put an appearance. Why can't I turn that on? That just doesn't count. Gotcha, so this is red here. There's stuff too. At least I can see what he's wearing. Gotcha. These are rewards. That's unlocked. Okay. Alright, we gotta do some funny stuff. Invented the monster versus. Good idea. That's funny.
Yo.
Oh my gosh. Hopefully that's appropriate. It's not the right line. Oh my god, if we do that one more freaking time. I'm just gonna roll with that. Didn't waste too much time. No. I imagine I'm stealing that, that's funny.
Hey, G2, are you there?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Not much. I'm just angry because I was trying to watch your stream and I keep forgetting that I had to like open up the YouTube app and it kept crashing. So like I can still watch your stream, I just won't be able to comment. So this entire time I was watching it, but I couldn't like actually engage.
Gotcha, no worries.
I see you got a couple people watching though. Congrats.
Thank you. I'm just editing my whatchamacallit, shout out thingies that pop up whenever I like do something.
That's what I was gonna ask is if you can hear when people message you. Like, do you get like an actual sound when people like just regular message without a donation?
No. I just have to keep my eyes open basically and peek over every once in a while.
Do you have different donation
I'm sure
sounds?
I could set it up right if you have a sound, but I don't have it set up at the moment, and I don't know how to do that. Unless I'm like watching my own stream or something.
Well, it kind of makes sense. I mean, I guess for like a newcomer streamer that doesn't have many views is one thing, but like I could imagine being someone as big as like Queso or Kai, and you try to like listen to every fucking message that comes in when it's like a speed run of just loads of people just spamming the same shit over and over. If you were to do like a Discord stream, does that get counted for like your regular streams, or do you have to actually be on the platform?
What do you mean?
So like, you got like a few people watching you on YouTube, but if I want to watch you through Discord, does that give you like a 5th total view over like through all the platforms, like how it does like Twitch and YouTube?
Like if I streamed it to Discord? No, I don't think so.
Okay. I was trying to figure out what fucking Discord could be good for. I want to play a video, so I try Monster Hunter. Damn, Asmongold is already online playing Monster Hunter Wilds 2. Shit. Expensive crashes. But I want to play that real quick. Just let me know if you can hear it.
Okay. Not really. If you're currently playing it, I can't hear anything.
Okay, cool. I was gonna put on like TV, but I just didn't want it to be where like you hear fucking like Kitchen Nightmares or some shit while you're trying to like focus on streaming. You know, it is funny though. Like I was thinking about this the other day. Other than like the continuous Y&W Melee case, which has been going on for quite some time, and like I'm so surprised it's been going on for as long as it has. But whenever there's a rapper that gets into a lot of like lawful trouble, that's on a mainstream level. That is, I'm not talking about undergrounds because that wouldn't count. But you know, like the whole thing with what was the one before ASAP? I mean, telling you, you couldn't even say Gunna. You know, he was, you know, and like, oh, that's what I was gonna say, Young Thug. There was Young Thug, then ASAP Rocky got the whole thing with the gun charge and shit. And then after that, it turned to be later on to be Lil Baby. It's like as soon as one rapper gets his like verdict or acquitted, wherever it may be, then you got another rapper that's in the scene. Like they just can't stop having rappers making sure they're in line to get in trouble with some dumb shit. I haven't heard Ashley. Is she sleeping?
I don't think so. She's just chilling in a room.
Okay. So I'm gonna Google this real quick. I hate to sound like a Kitchen Nightmares nerd, but I thought the whole baking company one was the very last episode.
Hey there.
Oh, hello.
How are you holding up?
I guess I'm okay. I was so surprised when you jumped off the boat onto that bird thing. That was amazing.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, I heard you crossed the desert on foot.
Yes. Tashin, that's my father's friend, gave me some food and water. So I walked, and I don't remember anything after that.
You were very brave.
I guess so.
So, what kind of things do you like?
Me? I don't really know. I liked the tea Alma made for us on the sand. She was sweet and smelled nice.
Let's talk again later.
Okay.
Well, look who it is. That was quite a show you put on back there. They told me you were good, but they failed to mention you were halfway out of your mind. I'm Olivia. We'll be working together a lot on this expedition.
The pleasure's all mine. How'd you get roped into this expedition?
Oh, you don't know? My unit has a reputation for handling special assignments. Can already tell this is gonna be quite the ordeal, but the rest of my unit is not too fussed.
Sounds like they trust you.
We have our objectives. The Keepers, the White Wraith. But there's more to the job than that. True hunters devote themselves to helping people. That's our calling. So wherever this journey takes us, let's answer that calling. Together. Our paths are many, but the destination is always the same. So, have you been to the training area yet?
The Hyperhuman's burial puncture is a perfect training area.
There's no better place to learn the feel of a weapon. Have a look when you get the chance. This dream we walk through is fragile, and only through constant self-betterment do we delay its end.
So they set up a training area, huh? Why don't we stop by?
Well, if it ain't the Avis unit, here to stock up on provisions? Well, you came to the right place, but we're still in the process of getting set up. The support team is a little behind schedule, so I can't really provide any provisions. Sorry. But they should be here any time now. I'll get back to you after the meeting. Deal?
Where's he going?
Welcome back, Hunter. Looking good out there.
Thanks for looking after Nata and the other kid. Oh, and nice throw back there.
What can I say? I come in handy. Well, I got everything set up and ready to go. What you think? It's not ideal, but I can make do. Especially since we might be on the move soon. But don't you worry. I can still make anything you need to succeed out in the field. And if you got materials, I can make you something. If you don't have enough, I got you covered. Got something in mind?
Each piece of armor has two versions, each has some stats, each has
Alrighty. Perfection.
Nice. Did it.
Look good. Alrighty. Perfection.
Okay. But it makes more sense with being in the desert, to be real.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection. Ready to get to work? Look good. Look good. Alrighty. Perfection. Yaha. Anything catch your eye? Look good. Alrighty. Perfection. Look good? Alrighty, perfection. Yeah, it was. Bumped you right off the ship and onto a secret. That took guts. And I've seen my fair share of guts. Wait, that came out wrong. My point is, seeing you jump off the boat brought back all kinds of memories.
Good memories, I hope.
Yeah, I used to go adventuring with a hunter just like you. Together, we tore up the land, sea, and sky. It made me the adventuring junkie I am today. Well, that's enough chit-chat. See you later at the big huddle, yeah?
I think it's almost time for our meeting.
Oh boy. I see I'm going to get off soon. Getting so tired.
Alright, is everyone here?
Avis unit, present.
Been on for 6.5 hours.
Astrum unit, Rubrum unit, Turris unit, Ferrum unit, present.
Yeah, I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours.
Research.
I'm get off here in
We're
about,
here, for the
15
most
minutes
part.
Or so.
Let's start with the good news.
See if I can
Thanks
get
to
some
everyone,
shit
we're
done
off to
quick.
an excellent start.
Indeed, we've already made human contact.
No, I just didn't want to wait back up in the morning and get some
is our
my
short-term
routine
goals.
stuff done, and then probably hop back around and do a little
We
more.
have 2 objectives. Rescue the Keepers and locate the White Wraith that attacked their village. Unfortunately, the tunnel Nata used has collapsed, and we don't know any other way to find his people.
Any idea how long you were down there?
I walked for several days. I'm not sure which way. After a while, it all started to look the same.
Then we'll need to split up. Make our search as wide as possible. Good deal. Except I think it'd be better if you held off until the support team arrives.
No objections here.
This project to survey the Forbidden Lands has been in the works for years. And now here we are, finally. Thank you all. I'm sorry to cause so much trouble.
It's all right, lad. We're in this together.
First things first, I think we ought to escort Nona and Isai back to their village, for safety reasons.
That seems wise. If we're lucky, someone there might have some information about the Keepers.
Why don't we stop by our tent and prepare before we go?
Hey, can one of you help me out? My stockpile of honey is running low.
Is it urgent? How bad do you need honey? And where the heck is the support team?
I told them where to find us.
Surely there's someone else that can take care of this?
Okay. Transfer items. Universal items, adjustments, radio menu. I haven't learned how to grab 2 items yet. Okay, so stick with the hammer for now. Powder deployment. Your trusted powder partner never leaves your side as you explore, but if you change your deployment status to stand by a little bat to your 10, start at the start quest and wait there until you're finished. Powder will try on their own and continue to row you while on standby. Gotcha, interesting. So she won't be on like hard mode. You can turn the pallet off. So join a quest, change PGM, change appearance. You have access to lobbies where you can chat with friends and engage in multiplayer online with other hunters. You have other players to be friends via lobby members. 100 ID search options, members list, start menu. From linked party to explore and complete quests and multiplayer. Fits group of members, see the play for details. You can send an SOS and play the hunters worldwide regardless of whether you join the lobby or not. If you want to change which lobby you are currently in, talk to Alma to access the counter.
How's that wound looking? Does it still hurt?
Did I spell that right? I thought I did.
Uh-huh.
Enter content to LSD assets. Manage investigation badges, investigation debate on stations, badge, all my other periods of time. No worries. That would be useful.
Check back in every meow and again.
Yes, free.
Hey, over here. Are you ready to go?
Your materials for weapons and equipment by completing quests. To all minutes, that's the menu in your tent. View and it's the quests. If you're hunted a monster once, you can hunt it again at any time by taking on the optional quests. These quests are perfect opportunities to gather materials. Prize size permitting, you can freely join quests that are started by other players in the six lobby at zero.
Sure, take all you need. Are you ready to go? We'll escort you back to your village.
I'm sure I wrap this one up.
Thank you.
Oh, before I forget, did you hear about Provision's honey shortage? We should see if we can scrounge any up.
If it's honey you're after, I know the perfect spot. I'll show you the way.
That would be amazing.
Well then, shall we? You're lucky. Most people don't know about the spot I'm taking you to.
I'll stay here for now. Be careful, okay?
Is your village far?
A little, but on the sacred. We'll be there in no time.
They're fast, all right.
Yes, and handy if you need to make a quick getaway from a monster. They're clever, too, and good at picking up scents. I don't know what my people would do without them.
I want to become a sacred rider, too!
I'm sure you'll be a great one, Nona.
I see a lot of fulgurite. It's like the whole valley is made of it.
Oh, good. Are you talking about gem chime stones?
Gem chime stones. I don't know the name. Why do you call them that?
Once we reach the village, you'll see.
Wow, look at that.
There's so many of them. Let's get closer.
Tread carefully. You think so? We call it wind's gasp.
It definitely takes my breath away.
All right, this is the spot.
Great, thank you.
Over here.
Oh, it smells so good.
Be careful.
That should be enough, honey.
On to the village, then?
Yes, please follow me. Oh no, I was supposed to draw water. I completely forgot.
You're in for it now.
Yeah, Zato's gonna give me an earful.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Please, no. If anything, it's me who owes you a favor.
I'm starting to get nervous. To the villagers, we're outsiders. I don't want to do anything to offend them.
It'll be fine. Just play it cool.
Do you think they have felines like me there?
Good question. The guild hasn't seen evidence of any lions in the region, but you never know.
I'll do my best not to startle them.
We're here. Sorry we're late.
Better late than dead. What happened?
I had a run-in with a giant toad. Might have been its lunch if these people hadn't come along.
Hello, sir. On behalf of the...
You have rescued my friends. For that I thank you. However, your visit is ill-timed. I must ask you to leave.
But we owe them our hospitality. At least...
One more thing, which I am sure you understand. The sacred are precious to our village.
Of course, they'll be returned to you at once.
Thanks for letting us use them.
We'll be going then. Did you see that? The guards at the gates.
They weren't carrying weapons.
Besides, didn't seem to know what weapons were either.
Huh?
What the?
Bugs!
These are Balachi!
Authorization?
Granted, the guild authorizes you to neutralize the threat.
There's no end to them!
That thing is awfully close to the village.
Can we get out of here? I almost wet my fur.
Yeah, let's move.
That was a fanged beast, right?
Long gnashers, sharp claws? Yeah, I'd say so.
Those villagers don't have weapons. This doesn't add up. They must have some means of keeping the monsters out.
Maybe they've got some kind of thingamabobble.
Almost there.
Stupid slow human legs.
I miss the sacred already.
The commentary on the stupid slow human legs is great.
Well, here we are. Home sweet home away from home.
It's too bad they didn't let us in the village.
Yeah, but I guess they have their reasons. For now, let's worry about getting this honey to provisions.
With all the new personnel showing up, this honey could really make a difference.
Good idea.
I wonder if I can change his fur.
Hey there. What can I do
A little bird told me you needed some honey.
Did you bring me some? Sweet deal. Honey is the sticky secret to our healing potions. You're literally a lifesaver. This is for your trouble. And since the support team still hasn't gotten here yet, I was really starting to sweat. Speaking of, where are those furry transporters? They should have been here by now. Either way, can I interest you in something? So, what you need today? Don't get too crazy out there, yeah?
Yo, Hunter! Come over here. I need to talk to you for a sec. I've got some materials you can use. How about you put them to good use and upgrade that weapon of yours? Got something in mind? ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection. You can find more of this stuff from deposits poking up out of the ground. They're loaded with all kinds of goodies I can use to upgrade your gear. And you're gonna... We have no idea what's out here, so it's best to be prepared. Carry a big stick, as they say. So if you need anything, you know where to find me.
Alright, I can't say anymore. I am freaking exhausted. I need to hop on here. But it's been a good stream. It's been 7 hours now, so yeah. That's definitely a good time to call it. However, I've had fun, and I want to be back tomorrow. Probably a little bit around the afternoon, I want to say, my time. So 1, 2, something like that, I would assume. So, yeah. Keep an eye out. I'll post a little something on YouTube as a, like, hey, I'm about to hop on. But until then, thank you so much for watching, and peace and light.